All right, good evening. Facebook, X, LinkedIn, IG, and of course, Twitch getting this game started tonight. As they come back from commercial break, the tip off will be on. To me, what's up, Jims? How you doing, bro? Let's do this. To me, these are the only two teams, in my opinion, that are going to be battling tonight. I was going to do the play-in, but since these two teams are playing, and the reason is simple: you win, you get the Knicks. You lose, you should beat the teams you're playing Friday night. Then you play Boston. So we're gonna get to it. Jims is in the building. Jims will be my guest up here Friday night, and we'll talk for the first time. And we're gonna go over the NBA playoffs starting this week. Now, let me tell you the schedule. Jims, get ready. Uh, Sunday we'll have a triple header up here. Okay, and we'll have early 3:30 the Clippers and Mavericks game one. After that, we're doing Bucks and Pacers, and then after that, the nightcap is me and Jim's favorite team, the Sacramento Kings. Yeah. Yeah, Zion's out, by the way. If you don't know, folks, Zion Williamson is out again, hamstring. So Sacramento should win that game Friday night. It's like these players are falling like flies. All right, they're still in the studio. This is the one thing you don't like about ESPN doing the damn game. They're always talking. Gotta hear themselves. Always gotta hear themselves talk. You know what I'm saying? So me and Jim's about to go at it. Enjoy this game tonight, folks, and get ready for Sunday. Me and Jim's will be up here Sunday for the game. Let me tell you the schedule on Saturday. Cleveland and Orlando 1 o'clock. Suns Timberwolves at 3:30. The Knicks against the winner of this game at 6 o'clock, and the Lakers and the Nuggets over on ABC will be a late game. All right, they're still talking. All right, the game will start in 5.5 minutes, which to me is BS. Mets sweep the Pirates. Wow, that's a bad group of losses for the Pirates. He got swept by the Mets. So the Red Sox and the Indians. Joe N.B. playing this game. Yeah, he been back for the last 8 or 9. Phillies won 8 in a row, Akuma. And good evening to you, family. Yep. Shout out to DS1. DS1 had a great show today. Embiid's playing tonight, family. I believe the Heat's banged up a little bit. Wait, they get ready to tip this off. Wow. Let's go over there right now. All right, here we go. Doing this stupid Chipotle commercial. So you got Bam against N.B.A tonight when they stop showing these damn commercials on ESPN. So I'll be here all day Sunday, 3:30 Eastern. Will be the Clippers and Mavs game one, Bucks Pacers game one, Thunder and the Kings game one. And I am not doing Atlanta and I'm not doing the Hawks and the Bulls tonight. Hell no. Maxie's young and springy as F. Only his level of focus can stop him or make him. Maxie is damn near as athletic as Anthony Edwards, just in a different way. Yeah, he's a little smaller. All right, Miami's wearing their burnt orange. Phillies in blue. Hero, Caleb Martin, Jovic, Abadeo, and Butler. Maxey, Kyle Lowry, Oubre, Tobias Harris, and Joel Embiid for Philly. I agree with that, with Maxey. I'm a big Tyrese Maxey fan. You take Jimmy too? Okay. All right, Akuma, here we go. Philadelphia and the Heat. Both teams won twice in each other's court. But tonight, you win, you get the Knicks. You lose, good chance you're going to play Miami. Excuse me, it's a good chance you're going to play Boston. All right, Philly won the tip. Harris, guarded by Jovic. Maxey, Embiid, Tobias Harris. Good. 2-0 Philly. All right, Tyler Hero, Jimmy, Tyler Hero, good defense by Philly so far. Bam for three, no good. Rebound. Embiid as he brings it up. Embiid misses. Rebound. Jovic. So two NBA championship coaches on the court. I'd rather play the Knicks because no Julius Randle. So now the entire offense is run through one person. Yeah, Jalen Brunson. Miami just missed the shot. Maxey for three. Way off. He shot a brick. Hero for three. Off. Kyle Lowry. All right, look at Maxey. Got hit in the face or something. And it's a timeout on the court. Yeah, shooting bricks. You damn right, Jims. All right, Maxey's hurt or something. I don't know. Let's run down the baseball scores today. Tell you how out of it I was. I wasn't paying attention to baseball. All right, here you go. Mariners beat the Reds 5-1. Reds are shaky a little bit. Cubs won again. And Arizona 5-3. A's are playing a lot better than we thought. They beat the Cardinals 6-3. Nationals out the Dodgers 2-0. Yankees finally beat the Blue Jays 6-4. KC once again, my Royals. I picked them to win that division. They won 4-2. Atlanta beat Houston 5-4. Texas beat Detroit 5-4. I told you about the Mets earlier. They won 9-1. Milwaukee salvaged the game today. beating the Padres 1-0. And Baltimore beat Minnesota 4-2. Maxey must have got hurt. Must have got hit pretty bad because they're taking this long time out on ESPN. Yeah, that commercial's too long. All right, KC losing 2-1 to the White Sox. Phillies up 4-1 on Colorado. Angels up 1-0 on Tampa. And the Red Sox just started. All right, Butler hit Maxey with his elbow on his face. And they're back out there now. All right, Maxey. Tobias Harris. All right, loose ball foul, Tobias Harris. All right, Tyler Hero. All right. Jimmy. Hero gets a pick. Stolen by Maxey. Maxey said, bleep that. I'm taking to the whole 4-0 Philly. Hero. Nice layup by Tyler Hero. 4-2 now. All right, Kyle Lowry's bringing it up. What's up, Cap? Cap for life in the building. Rebound, Butler. I know, Cap, you're ready for next weekend with the draft. All right, offensive foul. That was a nice steal by Maxey. This game is very early. Remember, we had the long timeout. Lowry. Embiid. Kyle Lowry. Misses. Rebound, Bam. Hero held up. These teams are playing a little raggedy right now. They're not playing the way you would think. You know. I want to thank ESPN for taking that a long time. I got all the baseball scores in. All right. Butler trying to inbound it. There he is. Jimmy. Mid-range jumper for Jimmy. In and out. Rebound Philly. So this game is sluggish. Oubre. Back to Oubre. off the side of the backboard. Can't make this up. I remember I did this series 2 years ago. Miami beat Philly in 6 in the second round. Embiid, and gets the foul on Bam. Embiid on the foul line, 4-2. 5-2 Philly. Misses. Rebound. Jovic. Hero. Hero for 3. Off. Tobias Harris. Embiid. Good. 8-2 Philly. Excuse me, make it 7-2 Philly. In and out. Rebound Tobias Harris. Kyle Lowry. Embiid. Oubre. Foul number 2 on Bam Adebayo. Just like that, 2 fouls on Bam Adebayo. And Bam, you can't blame nobody. You're the only one checking them. What's up, Spawn? No, long time no see. Blessings, bro. Spawn, a big Miami Heat fan. Thought before I forgot about that, right? That's for you, Spawn. 8-2 Philly. And it's a slow first quarter. 9-2 Philly. All right, Hero. Jovic. All right. Embiid just got a foul. Kevin Love in for Bam. Hill was smart. He's trying to do a second foul on Embiid. 9-4 Philly. Maxey. Kyle Lowry. Good. 12-4 Philly. Jimmy. Right foul on Kyle Lowry. Good to see Spawn in the building. Jimmy makes the first. Jimmy makes both 12-6 Philadelphia. Like Maxie bringing it up. Embiid. Of course, man. We know we're good. Appreciate you, man. Go way back. All right, 13-6. Hero for three, in and out. Rebound Kelly Oubre. Stolen by Jimmy. Dunked by Jimmy. 13-8 Philadelphia. Just sent that to Spawn. Maxi for three, good. 15-8. 16-8, excuse me. Philly. Just under 5 minutes to go. Hero good. 15-10. Philly. Embiid. Stolen again by Jimmy Butler. 16-12 now. What's up, Bargoff? Can Embiid go down and post people down low, please? Bargoff in the building. Jimmy Butler's having a good first quarter because he's playing both sides of the floor. All right, Jimmy's going out for a couple of minutes. Maxi. 3.5 to go in the first quarter. Tobias Harris. Good. 18-12 Philly. Caleb Martin. Oh, it went in? Okay, 18-14. That shot went in. Maxi for three again. In and out. Rebound. All right, Philadelphia will keep possession. Timeout. 18-12 Philly. Spawn, I'll be honest with you. Spawn, I'll be honest with you. I have no rooting interest in none of these teams, bro. Bargoff said pick the over for Bam on points and rebounds. Well, he has rebounds. He has no points tonight yet. I have no rooting interest. I like the intensity of both teams because they know if they win, they play the Knicks. And if they lose, most likely they're going to end up playing the Celtics. So it's like you're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't. Yeah, it's lower scoring in the East Coast except the Pacers. And we're going to see them Sunday night against the Bucks. So, and remember, Bam be coming, he be coming out for your picks. I know your Heat Nation all the way. I mean, come on. ESPN with these damn commercials. Of course, Spawn the programmer, representing Heat, representing Heat Nation hard. I can tell you right now, if the Heat win this game, they'll be in New York by 1 o'clock this morning, clubbing, because they'll have 3 days off. Bam been coming through your picks. They play in tournament sucks. Yeah, I try to tell you guys that. Only reason why, as Maxie stole the ball and Kyle Lowry got the layup. Okay, 2014, Josquez got the job. Oh, that's Tyler Hero. In and out. Foul on Philadelphia, by the way. Misses the first free throw. I see if Miami makes the second free throw. All right, he does. 2015 Philly. With with 2.5 minutes left in the first quarter. Yeah, I tried to tell you that the playing game sucks. All right, here we go. Maxi. Back to Maxi. Stolen by the Heat. Zasquez. Hero. Blocked. Right, and B's back in the game. All right, let you know what happens. Minute 55 left in the first quarter. All right, Maxi. Tucker. Stolen by Philly again. 2016. Now Philly of Miami's coming back. Be with you in a second. Be right back. 1 second. I said after one, the Heat comes storming back and they take a 23-22 lead on a 7-2 run to end the first quarter. So it's 23-22. Well, that's why you guys can't hear me. My mic was on me. I apologize. Heroes hit back-to-back threes. Miami's up by 14, 51-37. They have outscored Philadelphia 36-17 since Philly had a 20-16 lead. So Heroes begin to get a stroke. And I apologize for you guys. You guys thought that I was gone. No, I thought my mic was on. I apologize for this. I wouldn't say no. I don't think Miami's dominating the 76ers. I think it's more Philadelphia is not handling the Heat pressure in the first half. All right, and B's on the foul line. You guys can hear me now, right? I apologize to you guys too. This Wells Fargo Center is silent right now. All right, Caleb Martin bringing it up. You guys can hear me now, I hope. I took off the mute button and I apologize again. All right, Butler throws it away. Here we go. Maxey's gonna take it to the last second. Yeah. All right, Miami leads by 12 at the half, 51-39. As the Sixers are getting booed off the court. Let me see something. Okay. You hear me? Yeah, this mic should be working. So let me go over here. Take that off. Sounding better. You guys hear me now? Put a one if you hear me now. I apologize for that audio problem. I didn't even know it was muted. So this game is boring as hell, folks. And the problem with this game is they're playing. Philadelphia's turning the ball over too much, missing easy shots, and Miami's Miami. What do you expect? Boring, to say the least. And after this, I am done for the night. DONE for the night, folks. I'm going to bed after this. I'm looking at the Bulls game. Remember, we got the draft next week. 8 days away. And remember, I'll be on Sunday, a triple header Sunday. 3:30 Clippers and Mavericks, 6:15 Bucks and Pacers. The late game will be me and Jim's is crossing our fingers as Oklahoma City and Sacramento Sunday night. We gotta do our Kings Sunday. I've done more Sacramento games up here in the Timberwolves. And don't forget Saturday night, if you are a fan of the Sweet Science. Let me put this up here for you guys. We'll have this Sunday night. Saturday night we'll have this. And hopefully NBA fan will spread the word. We'll have this on Saturday night, folks. And that should be, I don't know. I know who Ryan Garcia is. Because I did the fight up here back in 2020 when he fought Earl Spence. And Earl Spence beat him in Arlington, Texas. But that'll be Sunday night here, folks. Saturday night here, right there. The Experience Fight Night. The winner of this fight gets all those title belts. So it should be interesting. Halftime in Philadelphia. Miami Heat has complete control there so far, playing great defense. And I can't wait to do the draft next Thursday. It'll be our 5th NFL draft. So Saturday night. We'll have that fight Saturday night for you. Let's see if he's ready. Yeah, he's
Hey,
ready.
can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you clear, family.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good, man. Maybe we'll
Yeah,
get one
yeah.
of these fights Saturday night.
Yeah, I saw that. You said that you knew a Ryan Garcia how? I heard you say something about Errol Spence, I think.
When he fought Earl Spence back in 2020, I did the
He did,
fight
he
up
has
here.
not fought Errol Spence. I think that was Mikey Garcia. No, that was Danny Garcia, actually. I think it was like
Okay,
2019.
okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Well,
There's a lot of Garcias in boxing, bro.
I don't follow the sport.
I got you, but yeah, that's kind of their thing, sports wise.
I know they run the sport now.
Who?
They do.
No, they don't. No, they don't. We run the sports still.
Tell me, there's more black fighters than them.
So black fighter, I think that there's an even distribution almost, it seems, of like fighters. So when you think about like champions, I think that they're more black, like the most champions racially in boxing are black. If we go to yeah. And it depends on division. You got Canelo, he's kind of like hoarding belts. He's not fighting the best people in divisions. But it's a lot of parity. But if you look at 130 through 147. It's almost all black. 126 and below is this Asian guy named N.B.A, and he might be coming up to 130. But yeah, I think it's kind of close, but I think that we run it for the most part. But yeah,
Okay, and folks, if you didn't hear, May 4th is the Canelo fight, I believe.
it is. Yeah, that might be right. He's fighting another Mexican, not the one we want him to fight, but you know, still good every time you have a Canelo fight. Normally has good cards and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, well, I haven't been watching this game. I think I might turn on the second half, but I'm kind of meal prepping right now. But I heard you say the game wasn't boring.
Yeah, Philadelphia came out on fire, and then Miami has really taken over this game. Iman Perry in the building. What's up, family? Yo, man, everybody's watching women's basketball. I'm gonna skip that.
I don't know why. It's good for your channel and like viewership. You can make like a short little excerpt talking about like why you hate Caitlin Clark. Angel Reese like saying she's ghetto and you girl.
I leave that alone.
Yeah, but yeah, I thought it was. I didn't watch it personally either. I just saw some stuff like on like Instagram about it.
I'll tell you one thing.
Yeah.
What's the chick that's on TNT? If I'm Candace Parker.
Oh, okay.
If I'm
Because there's a bunch of chicks on ESPN actually.
Yeah. If I'm Candace Parker and I'm looking at Cardoza and Angel Reese together, I would sign an extension with the Chicago Sky.
Oh, so she's with them?
Yeah, I predicted that.
Okay. Damn, they got a big ass team then.
Hell yes.
I don't know if they could all three play together. Because if you looked at a player like Elena Delle Donne or like Brianna Stewart or something like that, she's skilled beyond her height, right? So she could essentially flash out, you know what I'm saying? She could play at the pinch post, obviously, but she could also, like spread the floor and, you know what I'm saying, play make. So the size wouldn't necessarily be a detriment. And it's not like these women are super athletic, super quick first steps to where, it's like, oh, it's a mismatch if you have like a smaller, quicker guard on it. But yeah, I didn't know all three of them were together. Hopefully that can help Angel Reese kind of develop as a player, because I know, Candace Parker and everything, she can shoot a little bit, she can drive, you know what I'm saying? She can do, like some basic little guard stuff that every basketball player who's played at a high level should be able to do, but Angel Reese can't. But we'll see what happens.
Yeah. It should be a good summer for the WNBA. I'll tell you that.
For sure. Oh, their games are in the summer?
Yes.
Damn. So they're going like straight to training camp then, huh?
Yeah, training camp first week in May for those women. Memorial Day weekend.
This turnaround is extremely quick. They just got out the tournament.
Yeah. Absolutely correct.
So what are your thoughts on?
No, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Give you a little rundown.
No, I'm just gonna say this game so far. Philly had a 20-14 lead. Ever since it's been all Miami, and the defense has been suffocating. And the one thing you see in this game is Jimmy Butler's leadership. And Jimmy always plays well in the playoffs, folks.
So hold up a second, right? So this is for the 7, right? Yeah, so whichever team loses gets to play the okay.
The Knicks. When it gets the Knicks loser, I don't
has to play another. Hold up. I thought that the Bucks were number 2.
Yes, the Knicks are number 2.
Oh no, the Knicks are number 2. The Bucks aren't. They're
Yeah, the
number
Bucks
3.
tank. The Bucks tank
Okay,
on purpose because they're always there.
gotcha. So damn, the Heat might be able to go on another run.
I think they will.
Yeah, with the Knicks, I didn't like them against the Bucks or the Celtics, but yeah, if they can get the Knicks, especially without Randall, because I know they were really buzzing when they had Randall and N.B.A. and Brunson all playing. I think they'd only lost like 3 games and played like 20.
Yeah, I live here. I can tell you right now, the fans are very excited. Folks, don't worry, they're still in commercial for Philadelphia and Miami. They're about to start the second half. They are very excited about this Knicks team, but you know what I'm going to say to them? Yeah, I'm realistic about this stuff. It's fool's gold.
Yeah,
with them.
I just don't fundamentally believe in like small guards being like the focal point of your team.
I totally agree.
Yeah.
I saw it in Portland.
I really like Brunson's game though. I really like what he does in the post. Like he's legit nice in the
Hey,
post.
I saw him 2 years ago, man. Carry that team to beat the Jazz
Right.
when there was no Doncic. Remember, Doncic missed that series.
He kind of reminds me of like how I play, but I'm not so small on the court like when I'm at the Red.
Yeah, I feel you, man.
Like that post shit. Like if you ever played, like if you, I'm not gonna say like I grew to my max height like as a freshman, but if you ever played, like center in high school before, like you kind of went to that natural size and they had you playing when you were supposed to, you really develop a lot, like in the post and like being able to handle contact and stuff like that. And you can see, I don't think that was Brunson's career, but it seems like that's kind of like how his progression is. Like early on, like he probably played some center or something like that, or he just was traditionally trained. So he's really good with like contact relative to what you normally see.
I feel you.
Yeah. So what do you think about just assuming so Philly could, they could get the 8 seed, play the Celtics and lose in the first round. But either way, this season's a little bit of a wash. Just given like you have N.B.A, he's in his prime. You like to see him go deeper in the playoffs. But I think I heard some pundit say that this offseason, the Sixers potentially have 2 max slots. Is that true?
If they do, I know one thing. One of them, they're going to go very hard after Paul George. After Paul George said he wants to play back in the East Coast.
Did he say that?
Yeah.
Okay. Shit, they might win the chip this year, but that's where I go with it too. He's probably the best free agent on the market right now. But how would you, just considering if they have 2 max slots, if they don't, I think that we can safely say they have a lot of cap going into the offseason. So ideally for the Sixers to make themselves in a contender, what do you think that they should do?
Get another big time scorer like a Paul George. Somebody call him younger. I'm going to find out the free agent list right now.
Gotcha. Yeah, or they could. I don't know. They don't have a lot of tradable pieces, do they? They got like Maxey. They got Thibault. But it seems like they got a. Go ahead.
They did not resign Maxey. He's an unrestricted free agent.
Really?
Yeah,
He's unrestricted. Well, they got bird rights on him, but still.
Yeah, they did not give him an extension.
Yeah.
They're going to regret that.
Well, I think they're going to resign him. I don't think he's going anywhere.
I can tell you right now for Maxey, when they have that 2-day period in July,
moratorium, yeah,
he's going to be the first one off the board.
He's going to be the first one off the board or re-signed.
Off the board.
Okay, where do you think he's going?
I don't know. I gotta look at who have cap space. But I could tell you one
It's
thing.
not even just that, right? He needs to. I think he knows that he needs a place to kind of develop and have, like the volume that he had this year. I think I would have liked to see him do more, just given the freedom and usage rate he has. But that's kind of a situation that he want to be in, right? He doesn't want to be like a third option or something like that.
Be interesting.
Yeah. So I know you're. I don't know if you watched the game yesterday, but I know you're at least aware of what happened. So how does that kind of change the
Yeah, he won
complexion of how
again.
you see that? Huh?
Which team?
Wherever you want to
LA?
start with it. Start wherever you want to start with it.
No, I just think that it didn't surprise me. LA won yesterday. They really want a rematch with them. Like LeBron says, we don't duck anybody.
Hello.
That's gonna be a good series.
Hold on 1 second. I can't hear anything.
Yeah, good. Take your time.
It's on my end though. My earbuds just like
Jesus. Rich Paul's his agent. Wow. You actually, I remember they didn't sign him. Everybody was miffed.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you crystal clear. Let's see what
All right.
Philly's doing now, folks.
Cool.
Miami's missed 3 shots in a row. Maxi and
Okay.
B for three. No good. Rebound Abadeo. Back to Philadelphia, get the ball again. Yeah, Maxi is an unrestricted
Yeah. He's gonna get paid.
by somebody.
He's not like box office, box office, but he's likable. And I think that if he can take that next step, reach like Fox level, right, which isn't too big of a jump, honestly. Just that quick, shifty guard. He just has to be able to sustain like a higher volume and effectiveness, right? But if he can do that, he could, he wouldn't only be like a good player, but he'd be a good, attraction in terms of, like ticket sales and jersey sales.
Mm-hmm. Following Jokic, what do you think about Siakam? Unrestricted.
I like to, I really like him there in Indiana. Yeah, I like to see what
Okay.
him and Halliburton could do. They're both, they're not similar in age, but their production and things like that, they're close enough to where they could do good things for like years to come.
Okay.
So I
Jokic
really
just
like to see
blew
that.
Miami up by 13 again. Um, Beba OG and Anubi. He has a player option. You think he'll
Yeah,
stay with the
well,
Knicks?
um, I do personally. We'll see. We'll see what we have to really see, like how he changes the complexion of like playoff series, though, and then especially because he's going to have a higher workload since Randall's gone. But
Yeah.
also how good they think that they can perform with all three of them there, and it depends on what he thinks. It depends on you know what market they have, like what the Knicks are willing to match or resign him with, and if he's willing to do that or not. Because I don't think that they're true contenders, but I think that he might think that. Right? I think that he might think he can improve to a level where everything stays similar, right? Given the Celtics don't get Dame or something like that, he thinks that they can
I
compete
think
in the
Dame's down
East.
Milwaukee. I can tell you that right now.
I'm just saying, like even then, just as long as no team gets like exponentially better, I think he feels that the Knicks are in a position to compete with anybody in the West or in the East. So
Okay.
as long as they pay him as a valuable potential 20-point scorer and elite defender, so the market for that it's upwards of 30 mil. As long as he gets that, I think he'd stay.
Okay. Miami just N.B.A just scored. Miami up 11. Oh, let me see who else. Who's this player? What about your second boy, James Harden?
I think he's played well. I think he's definitely taken a step back from like what we know him as. And I think it's just because there's a lot of like ball dominant players on that Sixers team, and then he's kind of lost his step athletically. But he's definitely still a major value add. I don't Clay turned down uh, 2 for 48 earlier this year, or was it last year? Like within this season fiscal year. So if that was Clay's market at the end of last season, I think Harden can at least demand that. He's made a lot of money throughout his career. I think he wants another, like 50, 60 mil on like a 2-year contract. And then after that, he'll be picking spots to win. And I think after he gets his next chunk of change, like he might be good off the bench for a couple of years. Like he'd be really good off the bench for like a contender.
Okay, Jimmy just hit a three. Maxey missed. Miami up 12. So, you know what? I think as Jimmy just missed one. I just think that it's gonna be interesting that Maxey Tobias Harris is an unrestricted.
Yeah, I don't know. Does he have Rich Paul as his agent?
I'll let you know right now. Miles Bridges is a free agent. He had a good year.
I like
His
him.
agent,
Yeah, he's
his
been good
agent,
this whole time. He just got to stop beating women. Or, yeah,
his agent
I've
is
always liked this game. I think he's decent as a rapper, too, for an NBA player. You probably haven't heard any of this stuff.
No, I haven't heard him rap.
Yeah.
He's on the
27
foul
days,
line right now.
27 nights. Yeah. They're pretty decent song. But yeah, I like him the most out of all these wings. I like him in Philly. I like to see what he can do in a prime market on a playoff bound team. He's a really good player.
Philly's the one team that I'll be talking about a lot when I do the NBA draft up here about their free agency because that's a lot of money off the books if those two guys go to a new squad.
Or they're just not re-signed, or you know what I'm saying, or they re-sign them at a lower clip.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
Plus, the guys they got from the Clippers, all of them are free agents.
Yeah, they're all expiring contracts.
Oh, what a block. Like, bam. Here we go. Caleb Martin. You know what's happening in this game I don't like, NBA fan?
What's that?
Both of these teams are missing easy layups, man. Can't make this up.
Yeah. Got you. Yeah, I would turn it on. Okay.
Timeout on the floor. Miami up 13. Let me see who else.
So what do you? Yeah, go ahead. And then I had a question to ask you about the Warriors. Where do you think? Where do you think that they go from here?
Hey, I said it last year when I said this a year ago. LeBron put the shovel and the dirt and let Steph Curry and that idiot number 23
Green.
know that, and I said this a year ago at this time, that he is the king, not them.
Yeah. So where do you? But what I'm saying is like, what do you think? Because I mean, Curry is still.
I just told you.
Oh, I understand. I understand that, right? So you're saying like they can't.
I see Thompson getting moved.
Okay.
I don't know about.
He's a free agent though.
Yeah, I don't see him. The word is they may do a sign and trade.
Yeah.
The one team that wants him real bad is the Magic. Steph is gonna step.
Really? Yeah, yeah. So my thing is like Steph is he's still a S tier player, right, in the league.
Yeah.
Top 10, everything like that. He's aging, but I think he'll age. I mean, we'll fucking see because he runs around like a role player. But
I'll tell you a nice player, NBA fan, who's an unrestricted Nicholas Claxton. I love his game.
that center from Brooklyn.
Yes.
He's a run and jump. I mean, he's a good player. He's a run and jump center. Yeah.
I love his defense.
Yeah, for sure. I think there's a decent amount of those guys in the league though. Like, what do you think that market is?
For the guys like who we're talking about right now, Claxton, I think it's there. Yeah.
It's there, but I mean, like, what are you willing? Are we talking like 10, 15 mil? Like,
Yeah,
because
yeah,
he's
I give you
got,
that.
yeah. Because I'm thinking like he's got no value outside of he's a more athletic Angel Reese, right? Like no value, He
Yeah.
no and it's like there's no value to post moves really today, but he's got. But the thing is, I don't like that. Like you're not going to send like a low volume center like him to post up. Like we're not going to give him post ups. But if there's a switch, I feel like bigs can't, like the average big can't take advantage of a switch in the post, right?
Yeah.
So there's no value for that, and he can't do it. He can't shoot it all, and I feel like there's a decent amount of like players like that, right?
Yeah.
You got he's like a Jared Allen type.
Yes, exactly. The clone of Jared Allen.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah, he's a good player, but I mean, what are you really willing to do for him? And then a player like that, he's like a Jackson Hayes, like a higher volume Jackson Hayes. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a bunch of those. You can and Jackson Hayes signed for the vet minimum at 22.
Yeah. If you're in the chat, I'll say what's up to you in a second. Quickly is restricted. Let's see who else. Malik
Oh,
Monk.
I think Auntie's in the back.
Malik Monk has had.
Is he unrestricted?
This guy's had a tremendous season, Malik Monk.
Yeah, he was really good with the Lakers too.
305, what's up, family? Yeah.
I was hyped when the Lakers got him.
Was you? Yeah.
Yeah.
Was he a part of the trade they made?
No, they just picked him up for the vet minimum in free agency like a year or two ago.
And to be honest, I think that's what's the weakness with this small ball era in the NBA right now, Uncle and NBA fan, that there's not really a tradition. Like besides a couple of guys, there's not really a traditional center. Most of the guys that are playing center right now are power forwards. Are guys who are supposed to be playing power forward.
All right, so I would respectfully disagree. Most of these teams have most of these teams have a true center. They all have a small ball lineup that they can go to where they have a stretch four where they're running the Draymond or Kevin Love type motherfucker at center. But they all have a true center, whether it's Victor, whether it's Wemby, whether it's Embiid, whether it's Brook Lopez, whether it's Valanciunas. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they all have a true center somewhere in there. You know what I'm saying? And for the most part, that's who's jumping every night.
Usually. Yeah, and
Miami had a 15-point.
But the small ball lineup is not new. Like people make it seem like the rules have changed. Look, this is one of the reasons I wanted to jump in on what you guys are saying. This is one of the reasons why Klay Thompson ain't going nowhere. It's just some things the league did.
He can't get that contract that he was wanting.
The league did some things to speed up everybody else to the Warriors. So that's it. By like 14 seconds on an offensive rebound, little stuff like that to add more possessions to the game, little things to add more space and stuff like that just to speed those other teams up. Your problem is Draymond. They're not going to get rid of two of those three. They're going to get rid of the third guy, the one that clearly just gave the fuck up. Even if you look at Klay's numbers in that playing game, I mean, you give him a center that's supposed to be setting screens all over the place like Draymond or Andrew Bogut used to do, then things are likely different. So
David Lee, I really like what they have.
Draymond clearly quit on them all season.
You remember when they had David Lee?
Yeah.
Yeah, I really like what he did. He set screens like that also.
Well, that's why
he
they
was a pretty
had
good
David
playmaker
Lee.
too.
He got hurt, and Draymond took his job. That's what ended up happening. But because David Lee was the all-star power forward.
Yep.
When they drafted,
he was really good.
Draymond is just David Lee had got hurt. You know, I remember David Lee because I'm a Knicks fan. You know,
yeah, he was
he was the
Knicks bucket back in the day, like 2012.
He was an all-star for the Knicks and for the Warriors.
No, and then like they had a lot of players. He kind of got like priced out, and he wasn't
what
really
I'm
in the
trying to say,
business.
Auntie, is I noticed more like a few teams have a traditional center, like a few teams. But what I'm saying is, it seems like maybe 25% of the teams in the NBA now run a small ball lineup as their permanent starting lineup, where they have a power forward playing the center.
Manzano, my point is this though, right? Teams have been running that lineup, what they call a death lineup, the small ball lineup, where they have like a damn small forward. No, shit's before that, ever since Magic Johnson came in the damn league, to be honest with you.
But it became more prevalent once
ever since a 6'9" point guard was in the league. They've been doing it.
I think it became more like popularized in the 90s, though. Like you saw more league wide.
Yeah, the Run TMC line, the Run TMC.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking of. That Warriors team in the 90s.
Saw more passing big men and big men that could run the break that had more freedom. Once you saw more tall guys handling the ball, once you saw Magic doing it, then you saw Ralph Sampson, you see Olajuwon, you see Barkley, you see these are guys that can play center and give a center problems because they can move so well. You know, and the list goes on and on. You know, list goes on and on. So
Anthony,
I'm just saying, usually they won't jump that guy at center, but they if they need to create a matchup problem, the lineup is always in there.
You brought up the Twin Towers.
It's always in the coach's rotation.
You brought up the Twin Towers with Sampson and Hakeem. Why didn't that lineup that work longer than it did? Like it lasted.
I mean, because you couldn't count on Sampson's health.
Sampson was he way too big or something, or
he was just fragile. I mean, he was just weird. Like he's awkward. You know, he was awkward. I mean, he was great when he was on the court, but you know, he missed a lot of games. And Ralph Sampson had a shorter career than he should have had.
All right, Philly down by 3. What a comeback by Philly so fast.
Yeah, and the perfect another.
Keep in mind, if you know the story, the Rockets were actually going to trade Ralph Sampson on draft night. They were going to trade him to the Blazers, or on the draft night. Yeah, they were going to trade up for the number 2 pick.
Was Sampson the same year as Bowie?
Hell yeah, and they were going to take Jordan. They were going to take Olajuwon and Jordan.
Second, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Wow.
Yeah, because the only reason why Portland didn't take Jordan is because they had Clyde. They already had Clyde. You know? Oh. So the Rockets had no need for no damn Sam Bowie anyway. Nah, they weren't even they were thinking about not even going with the Twin Towers, just take Olajuwon and Jordan.
All right, instead of 3, they down by 2.
So what do you think the Warriors should do, Anthony?
Me, trade Draymond. I think they're a little late. They're probably about 3-4 months late, whatever the trade deadline was. Because if I were the Knicks, I would have given up Randall before he blew out his shoulder, and I would have taken Draymond. I would take the contract off your hands and all. And I'm a Knicks fan. I would have did it. Now I won't. Now I won't, because I'm just like, that motherfucker just quit. Like
you need something else besides Draymond from the Warriors.
On paper he fits, but it's just like, bro, after what I just saw all season, bro, if you quit on Steph and Clay, I don't even want you in New York, bro. I just watched you quit on the whole season. Every night you were out there, bro, you just gave up. Like you really just didn't even want to be there. And if you actually got something to play for in Golden State, like those are your boys, those are your brothers. And I just watched you just quit. Like for real, tell me y'all ain't seen this all season.
Yeah, no, and
Literally
I think
came
now
on the court to get picked off every
yeah,
night.
and I think Golden State made a mistake.
Didn't I tell you people that team was buried a year ago when LeBron did it to
I'm
them?
saying, I don't want that,
Didn't
man.
I
I'm
tell you
good.
that team was dead and done?
I mean, so what do you think stylistically is
But
the
they do need
formula then to
Paul
keep them
Draymond,
competitive?
and they need to move Chris Paul's contract, and then they can get good again. But leave
Yeah.
the Splash Brothers intact, because the way the NBA is set up, them boys are straight. You just got to get the right pieces around them.
Yeah,
That's it.
yeah, and I think
Yeah,
honestly,
I think Kuminga can really replace Draymond and a lot of the value that he brings.
yeah, Jonathan Kuminga.
Well,
Yeah,
now
and I
he
think
really stepped up.
you're gonna need another point forward.
You guys
You know,
will be
Yeah,
he's more of a
now,
playmaker.
they'll be and
for
they'll
sure.
be
And he got some size to him too.
I mean, bro, like Barkley said, give it up.
I said like Julius Randle would have fit perfect in there. You know, that's why I would have given up Randle for Draymond straight up. Mace knows I said this months ago. And
he would say hard. And
now I wouldn't buy hell no, even with a blown out shoulder, I wouldn't give him up. And that sucks. And I don't even like Julius Randle. But I wouldn't give him up for Draymond. Right
So
now.
what do you think that package looks like? Right? Because I think on paper and the market right now, it's that's not a 1-for-1 trade, Randall and Green.
Bro, the Warriors can move Green wherever they want. They can send his ass to Chicago. They can send him to Atlanta. They can send him just about anywhere they want. That wants like an expiring contract to dump a contract or something. You know what I'm saying? For like nothing, bro. Just for some extra pieces to kind of just fill their roster and fill their practice roster. Just dump it.
And they just resigned Draymond, though, right?
They got a clear cap space, bro.
Yeah.
You're in the luxury tax heavy.
Back up for a second. Back up for a second. You guys talk a lot. I'm gonna ask you all three of your questions the same question. Why are you guys still fascinated over this Warrior team?
I'm not anymore.
Say that again. What did he ask?
Why are you guys so fascinated about this
Mason, you far from the mic.
Team?
It's not even that. It's just based off the playing and things like that. The most interesting conversation is probably how they retool if they can.
You want to know what the most interesting conversation is going to be? Who's going to get money?
That's not even interesting, Mace.
To a lot of people, it is.
I mean, I don't even see why, because the team wouldn't even be championship.
It's not interesting to me. It's interesting to a lot of NBA.
I mean, it's a cool feel-good story, but the team doesn't even compete for a championship with Bronny James Jr. on the roster.
Oh, yeah. He's not. I don't know how he could enter the draft but still be eligible to come back
is he gonna,
and be in the transfer portal.
Look,
like
if the Lakers pick him up. If the Lakers pick him up, he'll be able to play like a Thanasis Antetokounmpo role.
Yeah, he's not better than any of these young guards that they got
for a year or two.
He's not better than any of these young guards that they got, whether it be Scottie Pippen Jr., Max Christie, Taylor Horton-Tucker. He's not.
That's messed up. LeBron James.
He's a step below any of them.
LeBron James got billion-dollar NBA teams wasting a draft pick on a ball boy, because that's all Bronny's going to be is a ball boy. Huh?
I think if he stays 3 to 4 years, he can shape up into a decent contributor.
Here's my question for you. How many games does Denver beat the Lakers?
I mean, 4-1.
We'll see.
We'll see. I mean, it depends. I like what LA did, bro. They wasn't supposed to try to dodge. Like, you don't try to dodge them. You just go at whoever the hell you go at.
And LeBron's coming into these playoffs way more healthy. I don't know where his stamina is, but he was dealing with something crazy last year.
They can't win the series, or then again, they might be. I don't know.
They all could. Remember, the margin was razor thin last year. I think that the point difference on the series is like 10 points between all 4 games.
Man,
and I think with
the Lakers
Russell,
have 4th quarter leads in every game.
Yeah, I think it was back and forth each game, and I think them being able to maximize Russell more, being able to put him in some different spots and have a lot more lengthier guards who can defend. I mean, I wish we had Vanderbilt back, But they got a lot of different looks that they can throw at the Nuggets, and I don't know if the Nuggets are as good as they were last year.
To be
They
honest,
lost.
I don't think the Lakers win a game against Denver. I think they get swept. To be honest.
No, I think they save face. I think
for
they
sure.
save.
I don't think they have a chance.
They're pretty healthy. They're healthy.
Hey,
going
I ain't
into
no
the
LeBron fan, but it's bad enough getting knocked out in the first round. Don't get swept too.
Yeah, that's what Jordan does.
LeBron's I like LeBron, but I think he's throwing.
At some
he's
point,
finally,
bro, you gotta have some kind of respect for yourself, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
It's like
I
swept
respect
in the
LeBron,
first
but I think
round.
yeah, no, I respect LeBron, but I feel that he's starting to slow down with the amount of playoff.
And I'm gonna explain to you why. Like that's important. It ain't even as important as it used to be because the first round used to be a best of 5. Now that you got an extra chance, you can't get swept in the first round. It was okay to get swept as like a 7 or 8 seed in the first round before, bro, because it was only 3 games. Now it's 4, bro. You got an extra chance not to get swept. You better not get swept in the first round, dog.
I got Denver and 6. I think LA to replace.
And then I like. Who did they have? Did they have a backup center last year? Like going into the later parts of the playoffs.
The thing is, they were moving. When you going against Denver, you just got to put a bunch of bodies all over Jokic, and you can do that because
I mean, they need somebody to. I think they were having like
you don't need a
Jokic.
center on him because he's gonna cook a center. He spends too
much.
He's
gonna cook anybody, but you like to have some size
too much
there.
time on the perimeter, so you're gonna have to keep some decent mobile dudes on him.
Right. I think that Jackson Hayes kind of fits that athletic profile. He's still going to get cooked, but I just like the size that he can throw at him and the size that the team overall has relative to last year.
I don't think you can double.
Jackson Hayes is on the Warriors.
Jackson Hayes is on the Lakers.
74-69 Miami after 3.
Which one am I thinking about?
Yeah,
Is it Jackson?
Kevin Looney. I don't.
Kevon.
Kevin. Yeah, I don't know who you're thinking of.
There's a Jackson Hayes on the Warriors
already.
Okay.
That's what's up, man. Congrats, Jim.
In the soccer. Okay.
Bro, I haven't played any damn cards. I haven't been doing shit, man. I've been so busy with YouTube and shit, bro. I've been missing everything.
Yeah. No, to be honest, you can't double team Jokic the whole series because you have that.
Nobody's saying anything about doubling them.
No, Auntie said you're gonna just double.
I never said that. I never said that, bro. Are you crazy? I ain't never say shit about double teaming Jokic, bro.
And you just gotta stay disciplined off.
What I said is you gotta talk.
He's in a pinch post.
He's
high post.
Dog. You gotta communicate, bro, on your switches, bro. You can't have a man out there on the.
That's a big thing,
bro.
Can AD handle
it? And all you can really do is put a hand up.
Some length in his face too, dog, because the fucker can shoot. It's a fucked up matchup, bro. It just is.
Is AD big enough, weight wise, to handle the constant?
Hell yeah.
Punishment?
But I think he'd get fatigued over a game based off the offensive load they want him to have.
Bro, that's the only.
So I think it's good that they have more bodies that they can throw at them. They're not going to be as good as AD on them.
The only strategy that the Lakers have, and just about the Lakers only team with the personnel to really do it, unless you got Joel Embiid. But the only strategy that they have is to just look every minute Jokic is on the court, AD is on the court. That's it. You stay attached to this motherfucker. That's all, bro. And hopefully, come fourth quarter, he's a little worn down. That's all you can do, bro.
And then I was looking back at the series stats. The team as a whole was shooting out of its mind that series. I think they shot 42% from 3 the whole series.
That's all you can do against Jokic, bro. At 7 feet tall, you just got to put your biggest, tallest defender on him and take your chance, bro.
He shoots it behind his head. I don't even know how you can control it.
You just say, hey man, yo, this is your assignment. You're gonna play every minute that he plays. This is your assignment, bro.
Saturday night,
and we got faith in you. We either gonna lose with you on him or we're gonna win with you on him. but ain't nobody else really on him.
And,
I mean, y'all,
and another thing to think about is, my bad, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just like that's the only strategy. That was their strategy last year, and that's one of the reasons why they were able to keep it so close for that in those games. That's my opinion. So they're gonna have to go with that again, and luckily they get to beat them a little earlier in the playoffs, so they're not all worn down from
not only
playing
that
in 2 rounds.
Murray is on like a minutes restriction or some shit like that. He played his best series. He was, you know what I'm saying? He had that Knicks. He had that, a streak going coming into the series. He had those youthful legs. He's coming off of an injury coming into this series. So I don't know if we can expect what he did last series. He played his best series, the best series of his career that against the Lakers. That was like 33 a game.
It's just dumb to be talking about LeBron James in the playoffs because before it made sense because so often they had the best player. So, like, whatever team he was on had the best player. So, you always got a chance to win any one game if you got the best player. Against the Nuggets, you ain't never got the best player. So like, you guys are, like, not going to win. You don't have the best player or the best team, so you can't win, bro. I'm sorry.
I think in spots, like AD can outperform Jokic just based off of what his gravity as a defender. And then if he's hitting shots, like he's an extremely tough guard.
The bottom line is AD can't make everything else with the offense work like Jokic can. So he can't.
Of course, he's not as good as an offensive player.
He can't outplay Jokic. And it's not even when you're talking about offense, you got to look at the advanced metrics and shit. You're talking about transition as opposed to a half court set. You know what I'm saying? You got to talk about just effectiveness with the screen and roll and all types of other shit. You know what I'm saying? Once AD gets the ball, it kind of stops there. Once
it depends on the sets. Like if you're just posting them up,
gets the ball, that's where things start. So I mean,
it depends on what the Lakers are running though.
One player just has more effect on the game than the other.
I agree with that. You can't
luckily, the Lakers do have LeBron James, but the point is, I don't see it. I don't see how you guys can win, dog. If it was back in the day, bro, if it was best of 5, I'd be like, yo, y'all might be able to win. Y'all fuck around and sting for game 1. You know what I'm saying? You might be able to win, but in a best of 17, you're not going to win. I'm sorry.
This NBA talk got to calm down. Meanwhile, Philadelphia, fine. It took them 3 quarters, but they're finally tied the Miami Heat here in the 4th quarter. They're down.
You said they tied them?
Yeah. Tied right now, yeah. And Heat's on fire right now. Yeah. You guys can talk back to the NBA.
So did you hear our conversation we were having about the Sixers? Like, and what they should do in the offseason?
Yeah, me was talking about that, yeah.
I don't know what the hell the Sixers should do. I don't like Joel Embiid. I never did. So,
well, I mean,
it revolves around getting rid of Joel Embiid for an actual team.
So they've got a shit ton of cap space, and obviously, like, it's not like practical for them to get rid of Embiid. So, the best thing in regards to what they should do is probably get players that complement Joel Embiid within, the parameters of if they're available, the cap space they have, etc.
Think about this, man. You're a young point guard or an up-and-coming wing player or whatever. Would you want to play with Joel Embiid?
Not really.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Yeah, he shoots a lot of fucking mid-range.
You really put around him.
This is for you, NBA. I'm gonna find out what day official is the what you call it again? The moratorium. That what you call it, NBA fan?
Say that again.
The moratorium, what they call it? You could talk to the.
Yeah, those first 2 to 3 days.
All right, I'm gonna find out what they.
But that's why I don't like Joel Embiid. It's just like, bro, don't nobody want to play with you, bro. And I don't blame.
I really like the synergy he had with James Harden, like when he first got there.
Guards should never have to sacrifice their game for a center. It doesn't make sense. Centers are supposed to complement a guard's game. They shouldn't have to say if they're sacrificing for a center, that center's doing too damn much.
You ain't lying. Game tied at 76, 9 minutes left. You are right. What you just said, Auntie.
So I mean, I understood. Like, I don't like James Harden either, but I kind of understood where he was coming from last year, bro.
And I think that they were a really good compliment to each other when he first got there.
Because they was just letting him play. Then it was all about getting him that damn MVP.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But again, a lot of their sets, their screen and rolls at the top, he could do a lot with them. It wasn't like a predictive, like, oh, I'm going to roll this time. You know what I'm saying? They had good spacing.
I'll tell you why Joel Embiid is more likely to play for France than he is to play for Cameroon, because Cameroon wouldn't even qualify, Moss. They wouldn't even qualify for the Olympics.
Yeah. Embiid said he wanted to play for USA.
Yeah, more than likely. He has the option to play for, of course, Cameroon, France, because he's a French citizen as well. And he can play for the United States. Naturalized, so he can decide.
Yeah. Triple citizenship?
But he's more likely to play for France than Cameroon, because Cameroon ain't gonna qualify.
France is good too.
Yeah.
Did you pay any attention to the WNBA draft?
Yeah. I gotta do a whole show this weekend on it. I'm getting my edits together, and I gotta break down. Jason Whitlock's the only one that gave like a legit take on it, but everybody else kind of did what they had to do. Bottom line, you know what I'm saying? Femininity is back, or is finally in the damn WNBA. We saw a bunch of girls get drafted. Congratulations. For real. There was one of them that showed up in a damn tuxedo.
Oh, they made sure you're talking Paige Buckers, right?
Yeah, they made no.
The white girl?
No, the black chick, bro. I got a clip of her, bro. She even had an attitude in the post game because one of the reporters mispronounced her name, bro. That chick got no. One second, Mace.
Do these women tonight, bro? This NBA playoffs. I cannot do those broads tonight. They had their day Monday night. I cannot do those women tonight.
You ain't no fun, Mace. For real, it's supposed to be about sports, man.
Right. It's a basketball night.
It is. Didn't they have their night Monday?
No.
Man, this ain't even playoff, bro. This is play-in.
Right.
But guess what? I'm watching this play-in tonight right now. Philadelphia was down 16. They came storming back. When's since the last time we've seen a Philadelphia team have some heart? But go ahead, talk about the broads, bro.
Nah, but whatchamacallit?
I saw all of them were wearing different. They were all wearing dresses. I think Paige Buckers, she's pretty feminine. I don't know what she's on though. I mean, I don't think that she's overly aggressive or anything. Yeah,
she didn't enter the
draft. I know, but she was there, and I thought that's what you were talking about, like with the dressing.
Nah, she didn't even wear a dress.
Yeah, she wore a tux.
Nah, hey, I've been said it. I came up here and said it. That would be the first thing that I would do if I was the damn marketing rep or commissioner. Look, that's the dress code. There are no tuxedos. No men's clothing is to be worn here. I will fine y'all ass. You got to go stern on the ass.
I don't know, man. But you got to think about the backlash for that.
If anybody is caught on camera dressed like a man, I am fining you.
Okay.
Think about what will happen though when like ESPN gets a hold of the bylaws.
Who cares? All of these leagues got dress codes.
Yeah, but I think there'll be some backlash with it.
I'll be damned. No. Then in that case, if y'all got a problem, there is anybody complaining about money publicly will get fined too. How about that? If you're gonna complain about money, all right, if you want to complain about money, I'm gonna tell y'all what we selling. This is the WNBA. That means we selling women first. We selling the W, then we selling basketball. We selling women. Y'all supposed to be selling weaves. You're supposed to be selling wigs. You're supposed to be selling makeup. You're supposed to be selling clothes and product.
I think
and
that
all of that
it's not a black
selling
female
stuff.
audience like
Fuck
that.
all that, man. You can't stop trying to sell basketball. These chicks don't play basketball like
I agree with that.
Enough.
I think like crop tops or like
Mace,
that.
man, you gotta, bro, Mace. We can't hear you, bro.
Back up. Enough.
No, we can't hear you, Mace.
I cannot take this shit, bro. They had their day. Good riddance. Okay. If you want to watch a team this year, watch the Chicago Sky. They got Carmona and they got Reese. That should be
No,
fascinating.
that's actually the next thing I was going to talk about because that was the G thing. I thought LA was going to make that move and draft them 2 chicks because they had the chance to do it with the 2 and the 4 pick, but they was able to do it with 3 and 7. So
yeah,
I
like
Chicago.
the market that Angel Reese she went into.
Nah, I mean, you see who the coach is too. Like their coach is Teresa Weatherspoon, so they're gonna be in good shape. At Chicago, Chicago Sky team.
My thing is like I'm just saying she couldn't survive in every market.
Nah, I mean she's gonna be good in a big market. She said I love the shopping and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. So she's straight.
I think like anywhere.
Not only that, she got a what they did. I like with her. You had to put her on a squad with her homegirls. You couldn't put her on the team with a bunch of just like old dykes and shit. So they got another chick from college with her that
the chick from South Carolina.
That she's used to competing against. You know what I'm saying? And she's got some respect for her, and they the same age. So I think they'll be able to get along pretty well. She wouldn't have been able to get along. You know what I'm saying? Pretty much just give them the keys to the castle. That's their team. You know what I'm saying?
And like what I was saying is like I think you've seen like the media coverage and just like the fan response to Andrew Reese, and it seemed like pretty racially polarizing. So I think that like a place like Indiana or Minnesota or somewhere like that, I don't think she would have been able to survive because I think she's going to struggle like with that transition earlier in her career, and then the fan base wouldn't be supporting her. She's showing that she's not the most mentally tough person.
I'm pretty sure she'll be fine. She'll be fine.
I think she'll be fine here.
All of those chicks
coming
in are fine because they ain't got nothing to lose. They're going to be donating their damn salaries to charity because they're nothing. They're already coming in with social media. They already coming in with the formula already to get themselves rich. They got agents. They got deals. They got social media followings. Like they're already stars. So you know what I'm saying?
I promise you this. There will be no WNBA talk this summer. I don't want it.
How the hell you gonna not talk about them during their season?
Because I don't come.
Mace is like, yo, I don't care.
No, my panel is not shit. Last I checked, bro. Let's back this up. Okay, let's stick to this. I'm not going to talk to WNBA men. What did NBA players?
Bro, these chicks had better ratings than the dudes for March Madness.
About this league. Me and
Mace is like, we can't talk about them. They had, bro.
The biggest draw for men this year was that light skinned dude from Duke, who's like gay or whatever.
Who?
What's his name? Like Jordan McClain or something like that.
Hey, Moss, I'm gonna tell you, man. Don't nobody really look. I heard this is what bugged me out. I'm gonna break this shit down. When I was listening to that Chris Canty show on ESPN, whoever he does it with, bro, the only thing they was talking about on Tuesday morning was what these chicks were wearing, how fresh and clean they were. You talking about damn, NFL defensive linemen and shit, offensive linemen. You know what I'm saying? Talking about women's fashion and shit. You know what I'm saying? From the WNBA draft the night before. So I want to see that league win, bro. I really do.
Beauty on the basketball court.
Bro. I like Reese and Cardosa. I think both of them chicks are tough as nails. Angel.
I like the chick from UConn too. Well, I thought she's a really decent player. And then the chick from Stanford who went second.
Where is your man card, bro?
I'm just saying, I've been watching women's basketball pretty much since since the
I know
'90s,
you
bro.
know the
Like
WNBA
early
this thing. I
'90s.
know you know.
I'm a basketball
I
head.
started watching that Skylar Diggins, honestly.
Nah,
That
I go
Skylar
way back
Diggins,
before
Brittany
that.
Brenner. Well, yeah, I was like a teenager back when she got in, so
You know, I go way back before that, but I'm like, bro,
yeah.
it's not what it was. Once it turned into a bunch of chicks with dreadlocks and black gums and tatted up sleeves and fucking tuxedos on draft night and shit and khakis and Chuck Taylors and shit, bro. It's like, man, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? I'm good, and that's what bro, I'm gonna break it down. Jason Whitlock was the only one that gave a real take on it. It's like, yo, don't nobody want to watch that shit. You know what I'm saying? But now you got some chicks coming in with their makeup done up, they weaves is on point. You know what I'm saying? They wearing gowns and shit. You know what I'm saying? They selling high end merchandise now. Like for real, it's okay for them to be girls. Like people want to watch that. They actually got girls. Like okay, that looks cool. You know that looks cool. So I'm like that. They should be able to make some damn money. About damn time.
Yeah, and then again, just so that they have a better attempt at breaking even, they don't need to be in the men's venues for their games.
I think
you know what I'm saying? Like,
I
what
think
I'm saying is, at this point and in the past, they've been in men's stadiums and they weren't selling out. So operation costs and everything ate into the profits to where they weren't bearing fruit the event. So I think that
it's straight because the arena's not being used anyway. What you gonna rent it out for? If it's not being used, at least the space cheap.
Do you guys know the girls?
But what I'm saying is, like, you still have to. There's still like operation costs, you know. For
Mace, I don't think he can hear you, Mace.
MP, here's a question for you, for both of you. Do you know the two girls who went 2-4 with LA?
Yeah. One was the Cameron Brink. That was Steph Curry's god sister, the tall, lanky white chick. Man, she looks like
from Stanford.
Yeah.
So you're saying LA had 2-4?
The other chick was I think Rakia Jackson.
Yeah, don't worry, I got the game on.
From I think Rakia Jackson. Did she play for Tennessee or something?
Okay, I'm not sure. I thought that. So where did Aaliyah? I thought Aaliyah Boston went 4.
No, Aaliyah Boston. Hold up. Don't she play in damn Indiana already? I don't even remember.
I'm talking about. I might be saying the name wrong. It's the chick from Utah.
Bro.
The center from Utah, dark skin, like weird, like box race.
Here you go. Here's, and I agree with this. This is for both of you. Yeah. So women analyzing and commentating in the men's game, go support your league and go over and communicate there. Grow your sport and bring back all the men play-by-play in the NBA as it's finish this. And I do agree with what he's saying.
I mean, nah, because the thing is, if they try to market that shit to just women, that's when it's going to lose. You know what I'm saying? Your basketball fans are already there. They're just mostly men. They're going to be mostly men regardless. Somebody wants to listen to a bunch of fucking women do play-by-play, bro. Somebody wants to hear that.
But that's what
you're going to need some male analysts in there, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And
just like with the men's game. Now we don't really like hearing women analysts, but we don't mind hearing certain women analysts. Like we don't mind Doris Burke. We didn't mind Lance.
We might have to pass on it.
We don't mind Candace Parker.
What's her name? Yeah, Candace Parker for sure. Doris Burke, her voice is a little annoying to me.
Women doing
I agree.
Play-by-play, you know. But there are other women that's like, man, shut the fuck up, bro. We don't care. Yeah, we don't want to hear Diana Taurasi doing fucking play-by-play. Like,
a lot of them are. Some of them sound like a little bitter.
Diana Taurasi fans who hit me up for what I said about Taurasi last week. Hey, look, again. All right.
I'm just saying, but Doris Burke, bro, she's been doing play-by-play for how long? You don't even realize that.
Probably 20, 30 years.
I'm just saying, bro, who's ever going to say I can't stand listening to Doris Burke? Have you ever heard that?
No.
Yeah. That's not the general thought behind it though.
Play-by-play.
She's been doing sideline play-by-play, bro, for years.
I agree with that. I agree with that, Morris.
Say what?
He says, play-by-play women, go to the WNBA, please. Bring back the real pros.
In the NBA, yeah, I kind of agree with that. There's a lot of guys who have a lot of insight who are looking for jobs who I think could provide more benefit and play-by-play, than the ones we're consistently on.
All right, Auntie, because this is a great game in Philadelphia right now. It's getting late. Of those first 12 girls who was picked, how many of them are straight? How many is the other way?
Pretty sure they're all straight.
I would say probably about 75% straight.
All right, so hold up. So the first two, the two white girls, they're definitely straight. Angel Reese is straight. I feel like most of them are.
I mean, you just don't know, man.
Yeah,
They're chicks, bro. So they're all susceptible to peer pressure, and they are damn sure about to get hit with some of that peer pressure. But I think it's just a new day and age. They about to get a lot of these dinosaur dykes out of there, bro. It just is what it is.
Damn, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
What is wrong? Hold up. What is wrong with the young talent that's been in the league 3 or 4 years that they wear tattoos and I can care less about the tuxedo. I can understand that that's really going too far. What is wrong with these women who wear the bodysuits to the games?
Bro.
Bodysuits? What's wrong with bodies? Well, what are you talking about?
When these women, I've seen the WNBA, these girls win the playoffs, the way they came to the arena. And a lot of them were wearing fucking bodysuits. There's nothing wrong, in my opinion, when you see these black chicks rocking bodysuits. Nothing wrong with that.
Bro, I mean, bro, the girl, it's going to be a fashion show every day. That's pretty much what's established. Every day that these chicks come into the games and their post games is going to be a fashion show. And rightfully so, bro. That league needs sponsors, dude. Them chicks need them chicks need brand names attached to them. They just do. And bro, if this shit is going to create so many damn opportunities for a lot of different just businesses and stuff like that to be able to market some of these players. They're gonna have to sell themselves, bro. That's why I was like, yo, you had a league full of women. If you couldn't sell shit, there's a problem. There's a big problem, bro.
League full of Fashion Nova sponsors.
No. I can care less about Fashion Nova. That's my girl.
But no, the thing is, these chicks want to wear damn jeans and baggy jeans, khakis, Chuck Taylors, and tuxedos and shit. Can't sell that. You know what I'm saying?
Let me ask you a question, Auntie. Let me ask you a big question. What happens, and I'm not going to say God forbid, what happens if Caitlin Clark turns the other way?
If she turns what?
Do they do then?
If she turns what?
What happens
if
she goes the other way?
Like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if this league self-sabotages, bro. I wouldn't be surprised because it is still a league full of women.
All along, bro.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. But keep in mind, it's we see it and it's all laid out for them.
Yeah,
it's all laid out for them. So,
let me say this real quick. Philadelphia is down by 1 with 2.5. Do I think these? I'm not getting in trouble, so I'm gonna clean this up. Do I think the women that are already there, they're gonna try and sabotage it? Hell yes.
Oh, yo, you got Raven backstage, bro. Or matter of fact, he was.
The question is, moving forward, Philly finally up. Philly and B hits a 3. Philly up by 220 left. The question is, can these young girls that you guys are talking about, can they bogart the league? That's the question.
Yeah, and I'm going to tell you why. The league is already doing the best they can to protect them. They have to. So you're going to see rules change.
They're definitely going to have to do the same thing with the pacing that the NBA did.
No.
So,
the first thing they're going to have to do, I will agree with what Gilbert Arenas said. You're going to have to fire some of these damn dinosaur-ass coaches or do just what Indiana did. Because I'm going to tell you what bugged me out. I ain't watched the WNBA in so damn long that when I saw that chick, Lynn Dunn, that old-ass chick with the white hair, looked like damn Mrs. Claus and shit. When I saw, when she used to coach Purdue, but she also coached Dawn Staley in the WNBA.
Damn.
For like Charlotte, bro. So I remember back then. So when I saw her cheering, I was like, "This bitch still coaching?" And then they said they was like, "Nah, she's the GM in Indiana." Because I was like, bro, this chick can't coach Caitlin Clark because you need a whole new system. You can't run them old traditional systems with this chick. You need a pace and space system. So I would get a damn Division III coach in there to coach a bunch of these damn girls right above now. You know what I'm saying? With those damn offenses that are predicated and built to help little short white boys score 80 points in a game and shit. You know what I'm saying? Just bring something in to just showcase your talent. Don't even worry about winning games. Just put on a show. Because that's the problem. These chicks love, but that doesn't win games. Stop trying to win games. There's been a WNBA champion every damn year, and nobody remembers who the fuck it is. Who gives a fuck about winning games? Just put on an entertaining show. You know what I'm saying? That's it.
Indeed, Mr. Rebound Miami. Minute left. Tie game 96. Vegas is the new dynasty of the WNBA. Damn, you gonna eat the whole week?
Well, now Vegas is gonna have their hands full when them chicks in Chicago come into their own. I'm just being honest, bro. You talking about, bro?
I will admit, the Chicago Sky won the draft. I don't give a damn what.
Hell yeah!
About
N.B.A. fan can tell you what he thinks about that, but I would agree with you right there. I'm like, bro, because I was saying that. I was like, bro, you got to put them two chicks together, and they actually did it. I'm like, both of these chicks got a chip on their shoulder, and they rebound like crazy, bro. This chick Angel Reese was averaging 13 plus rebounds a game. In that loss against Iowa, she had like 17 and 20.
Yeah, she needs more polish, but yeah, everything she's got all the intangibles.
She a little cute girly girl, but that bitch played big, bro. She plays big.
Yeah, Auntie, last week, NBA fans, who do I say both of those girls are going to go to?
I don't remember who you said.
Yeah, I guess you're saying Chicago.
I thought LA was going to make the move for him though, but Chicago is just the next best thing.
That's what I told NBA fan. We was talking about it last week. I said I could see Chicago with 3 and 7 getting both of them.
Yeah, no, you had to put those two together. I was like, that was brilliant. I thought LA would do it, but they got a good duo out of it. So that's what I'm saying.
Why those specifically? Why not like Angel Reese and like the UConn girl? Like why those two specifically in your opinion?
No. All right. So I like the fact that they're gonna be playing under there together. You know what I'm saying? They're center and power forward, so they both get to play true to their positions. They know each other well. If I'm not LSU and South Carolina, same division. Both SEC,
same conference for sure. Yeah, both
not
SEC.
These chicks played against each other in AAU. They know each other well.
Really, I didn't know it went that deep.
They played back in high school, dude. Back in high school,
these girls play against each other in AAU.
When you get to that top level,
they're familiar with each other, and not only that, bro. When I saw the Cardoso chick just knock that Flaugier chick to the ground, I'm like, bro, she got a chip on her shoulder. I know Angel got a chip on her shoulder too. So you just want them together. And then when you got Teresa Weatherspoon as the coach, it's like, that's how I knew that they were gonna put those two chicks together. It's just the right attitude that you want under there. For real. Like you talking about like you're gonna get about 25, 30 rebounds a game between the two of them.
And Moss, don't worry, I got the game right here. 36 seconds to go.
Like average it.
And has carried Philadelphia in the fourth quarter, folks. What a performance by Philadelphia. What guts they're showing.
What's N.B.'s stat line looking like right now?
I'll let you know in a second when they come back, but he has been heroic in the last 2 minutes of this game.
It'd be crazy if the Celtics lost in the first round to the Heat again.
But
I'm picking that, by the way.
Really?
Yes.
But yeah, and that's what annoys me. I would appreciate it if the Heat get to play the Celtics. I don't want to go to the first round. I really don't. I'm busy, kind of tired. I don't feel like paying $300 a fucking ticket to go watch that shit right now. But I'm not going to miss it if the Knicks come to town.
There you go.
I never do, bro. Not the playoffs. Hell no.
You give the Knicks a chance against the winner of this game tonight?
Hell yeah.
I think they beat Philly. They don't beat Miami.
Man, we beat Philly. We beat Miami. We beat whoever.
No, brother.
All right, Philly blocked it. And
What do you think conceptually about having, like the main offensive piece of your team being like an undersized guard?
It's fine, bro. Because he's not gonna. For us to win a championship, he is not the main piece. He's the complementary piece. We know that.
Okay.
We know that. Yeah, he's not the. I mean, he.
So you know you guys aren't true contenders at the moment.
Hell yeah, I know that. I'm not a delusional Knicks fan. That's why, bro. I'm subscribed. I'm a member on a bunch of Knicks channels, but I can't talk to them.
Yeah, no, they're delusion. Like the Dolphins.
I can't talk to them, bro.
I can't talk to
I'm
them.
like that's why I'm like, bro. We can make the move with Randall. We can do something else, but we're not ready. We're not.
All right, Max,
even us being a 2 seed, that's a fluke. That's a fluke, bro.
Here we go. No, the Knicks. I'm gonna say this. I've been telling NT for.
We're the 2 seed by default.
Yeah, exactly. But I'm gonna go a little deeper. NT knows I am. I live here in New York. NT grew up here. I'm not a Knicks fan, but I'm fair. We'll see in July what the Knicks do. Well, I'm right. Well, am I right, NT? We'll see.
Yeah, I've been saying the same thing.
We'll see.
It is what it is. But our playoff run is going to say a lot. It's going to be whether it's going to determine whether or not New York is a desirable place to go. I mean, of course, everybody wants to go there, but do you have the team that's going to be able to showcase the talent?
NT, I got something to tell you. Seriously, this town is lit right now because if you're from New York, this is not a Yankee town. This is a Knicks town. The Knicks are good. Everybody's pumped, and the weather's great.
No, it is a Yankee town, but not until October.
Yeah, exactly. But let me say this to you: they got them playing Boston in the Eastern Conference Finals. Anything less is a big disappointment to them. I'm talking about the fan base. They are pumped.
I wouldn't go that far because if we end up losing to Milwaukee, or I'm sorry, not Milwaukee because they're on the other side of the bracket. Who would it be? Cleveland or Orlando? I mean, I guess we're not supposed to lose to Orlando, but if we end up losing to like Cleveland or something, it happens, bro.
You play the winner of this game. If you beat them, then you play the winner of Indiana, Milwaukee.
Yeah, and don't get me wrong, this is a messed up matchup, bro. Either way, you have no answer for Embiid. You don't, and Miami's kind of just had your number, like Spoelstra's kind of just had our number. So I mean, no matter what, bro, it's a dogfight. It's a dogfight, no matter what. But if you're the Knicks, you just watch the game. That's what I've been saying. You don't hope somebody wins and you hope somebody loses, whatever. You just watch the game. And you play who's in front of you. That's it. That's messed up though. At New Orleans is about to go from 7 seed to out.
What you call it? The Pelicans, yes.
Yeah.
Their season's over.
Yeah, but I don't blame them. I actually like what they did. That's when it made. I'm not saying that it made sense to lose on purpose because I know they didn't lose on purpose, but I wouldn't have risked Zion really aggravating an injury just to have to play against the Nuggets next round, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Go get checked out. Let's see what's going on. Have a seat. If we got to sit you for the rest of it, we'll just sit you for the rest of it. Either way, we won't have to. At least we won't have to deal with the Nuggets. Maybe we can get past the first round or something, and you might be available second round, halfway through it. If not, whatever. You wasn't contending for no championship any damn way. So I like that move on their part. Everybody said it was stupid for them to take him out the game. I don't blame him. I'd have took his ass out too.
Yeah, and I personally, I think that the Pelicans' younger core is a little bit more proven in the playoffs, and I think that it's honestly a pick'em series between the Pelicans and the Timberwolves.
It would be the Pelicans and the Thunder.
Oh shit! Yeah,
if they get it.
It would be.
Hold up, the Timberwolves are third.
Yeah, they're playing Phoenix Saturday afternoon.
Okay, that's not good. Well, I think that yeah. I like the Pelicans over the Timberwolves for sure.
But it's Pelicans would have to if they beat Sacto, they will have to play against the Thunder.
Yeah, that's.
I'm doing that game Sunday night. That's Sunday night if they win.
Everybody was trying to get a piece of the Thunder, which I don't think that they're gonna realize they didn't really want that piece.
I mean, relatively speaking, like as a playing team, though, you don't want the defending champ, so
you don't.
The logic is there.
But the thing is, if you're gonna win a championship, you're just gonna have to
go through. My thing is like a lot of like as a playing team, other than the Lakers, really, they're looking for like moral victories at this point. They're looking for like building blocks. They know they're not truly contending.
Damn that, but I'm just saying you can't be dodging people on the bracket. The only way to dodge teams on the bracket is to get the only way to dodge teams on a bracket is to get the 1 seed. That's all you can do.
Yeah.
Just because naturally all of the seeded action is supposed to happen on the other side.
And I give Oklahoma.
You know what I'm saying? That's the only way you can kind of work a bracket in your favor is by getting the 1 seed.
If you heard the players in Oklahoma, I give them a lot of credit. They said, "Who's deeper than us? Who has a better starting lineup than us?"
Rotations shrink in the playoffs, but they're right.
I don't think they're going to do that, bro. I think whoever's playing in Oklahoma every night, they're going to play in the play.
They're supposed to do what they've been doing. They're supposed to do what they've been doing. They're bro. When have you ever seen a number 1 seed on house money like they're on right now? They're not expected to win any damn thing. So
I think they have a good chance if they don't play the Lakers. They play the Lakers, they got.
Moved into Cachet County.
Yeah, I mean that'll be tough, but they're not gonna have to play the Lakers.
Yeah, the Lakers are
the only
probably
way they would play the Lakers is in the conference
finals. Neither one of them make it there, probably, most likely.
Yeah, they don't want to play the Lakers.
So I'm just saying
they don't want to play anybody really. Like
I
think the Suns are a tough out for them. Like everybody, there's a ton of teams that don't want to play.
I'm just like, bro, the Warriors just got bumped off in 10th. Like in 10th, bro. That's the Western Conference for you, bro. You trying to deal with Dallas, you trying to deal with the Clippers, you trying to deal with the Suns, you trying to deal with the Timberwolves, you trying to deal with the Nuggets.
And then think about it next year. You got Memphis back in the mix. You got to expect Houston to get better. You know what I'm saying?
I think Memphis blows it up in this offseason.
Really?
Yeah.
Blow it up in what sense? Like, because I obviously don't think that they're getting rid of Jaren Jackson or Morant. They're probably keeping Bane too. You know, they've got a good young core there.
Ja is gone.
Who?
Ja? He's gone. Yep.
Ja, he's gone. If he's not gone in the summertime, he's gone by this time next year.
Exactly. I agree.
Really?
That franchise too much, bro.
Yeah.
So he's under contract. Like they gave him that max extension.
Right now, you can get a solid team for him, so you just do it.
Yes. Where do you see that going? Like, where do you see him? You know, like destinations.
To be honest, right now, Memphis can pretty much name their price, so they can send them to whoever can give them the best deal, which is anywhere. You can send them to Chicago. You can send them to Orlando. You can send them to New York.
So what is the goal? So
Portland.
Yeah. So you can get decent hauls for him. Like I think Chicago could offer a really nice haul. But what are you trying to contend? Are you trying to rebuild? Like what?
If you're Memphis, you're trying to contend. You're trying to contend.
What are you talking about? John Morant's damaged goods, bro.
Nah, but bro, he's young.
But we're talking about Trey. He's still 24 and average like 30.
Star, bro. There are a lot of teams that would.
He's box office. There are a lot of teams that will
give up. They will give you 2 or 3 first-round picks and a few damn assets that you can actually suit up right now for that man and a food stamp card just because of his upside, dude. You know what I'm saying? You can have 2-3 first-round picks, and you probably won't get a player of the caliber of Ja Morant, and that's why those teams will give that up.
I'm telling you, Memphis.
I'm just saying, a team like Chicago would give that up, or even Toronto, they would give it up in a heartbeat because you can have first-round picks for the next 4 years in the lottery, and you're not going to get a Ja Morant.
Memphis ain't getting no haul for him. He's damaged goods, bro. You guys act like.
I don't think that's the optics around the league.
You got him under a
I think he sat down like he really like he's already proven himself on the court, and then this year he's had to sit down and he hasn't caused any more trouble for himself.
You've got him on a rookie extension. That's the thing about it, bro.
I'm hearing Toronto. That looks decent.
That's
what are they giving up though? They're not. I think that Toronto thinks that Scotty Barnes is untouchable. They gave away Siakam. They gave away Anunoby. we'll see like what package they can give to the Grizzlies, but I don't know what pieces they have anymore.
Bro. Cut it out, bro.
Lots of picks. Okay.
That man got damaged goods, bro. And if you are a team like the Knicks, I'm gonna use the Knicks as
Bro,
example.
when you say damaged goods, what you mean? The
Isn't
dude
he hurt
hasn't
right
done
now?
anything. Like his
Isn't he
game has
hurt
not
right now?
declined. He just got hurt.
Isn't he hurt right now? Yep.
He
Is
just
he
got hurt.
yes or no? Is
He's
he hurt?
23 years old.
That's what
Who
I'm
cares?
saying, dude. He's on a rookie
Auntie.
extension, bro.
Auntie.
Anybody would like to
Auntie.
lock that talent up.
Yo, Auntie, I'm telling you right now, and I'm dead serious. To get him, all you have to do to get him, if you're a team like the Knicks and you want him, is give him some of those 22 draft picks you got. That's it. And,
Yeah.
and in today's NBA, unless you are a lottery team every year, those draft picks are meaningless.
They are, but they aren't.
They are meaningless.
I think, especially like with how they changed the lottery, picks within the top 10, like other lottery picks, they became a little bit more valuable just based off the spontaneity of where the picks will go.
They're more valuable because they're assets that you can trade now.
Exactly.
So not only that, you could get like a higher value than expected.
Yeah, but Auntie, look at this. Look at the teams with all the assets. Oklahoma City, the Knicks. Who else? San Antonio. There's one more. Portland. What do all four of these teams have in common? It's a simple answer.
They
were all downtrodden. Look at them now, especially the Knicks. And San Antonio will get better. But look, I could see him going there. Because
that's what I've been saying. I'm like, the Knicks can do it. We can give up.
Can do it. Yeah, that's my point. You're not going to give up anything valuable to get this guy now.
Nah, but I'm talking about picks, a bunch of picks.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's reasonable. You're not going to.
When I say haul, I'm not talking like a championship contender is not going to leverage any damn thing. I'm talking about a team that has nothing to lose.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, shit to lose.
I really like to see him with the Spurs, honestly.
I can see that because there's pressure on the Spurs.
Man, Pop wouldn't take that
make
motherfucker.
A big move.
Pop wouldn't take that motherfucker. Pop would be like, "What do you got? Shit in your ear?" You know what I'm saying? Like he would just say that shit to that motherfucker like every day.
So Philadelphia hangs on, folks. They're gonna play the Knicks Saturday, 6:00.
Damn, they won.
Yeah, Philly hangs on. And they win tonight. They'll go to New York and play Saturday night, 6:00.
Save me some money. Yeah. I can't say I wanted to see N.B.A, but it saved me some motherfucking money. Well, I know that.
So that
saved me about 1,000. Oh shit.
So your 4 games are set now. On Saturday, 1:00, Cavs and Magic. 3:30, Suns and Timberwolves. 6:15, Knicks and Philly, and then the nightcap on ABC, 8:30 Eastern, Lakers and Nuggets.
What's up with the play? What's up with the playing games? Is that Friday night?
Yeah,
they're both Friday night.
Yeah, the losers, the 2 losers tonight, which would be the Heat, and everybody's waving red.
Who are you going for with Sacto and New Orleans?
That's Friday night. Yeah.
Probably Sac, just because I think Zion and B.I. are injured.
I wanted to go to at least one playoff game, but I think it'll be fucking hilarious if the Miami Heat don't make the playoffs. I think that shit will be hilarious.
That'll be embarrassing, bro.
No, it won't be embarrassing because they do this shit every year. That motherfucker Jimmy Butler do this shit every year, bro. He just don't do shit until playoff time. Yeah, and then it's like, okay, I can play now. Nah, motherfucker, it's too late. You know?
Auntie, I'm gonna be real about this. I didn't like Jimmy. I never did until 2 years ago. And I see this guy barely can walk, and he was averaging 36 a game in the playoffs, bro.
That's what I'm saying, dude. I'm like, man, that's what you get. You're gonna have to show up in the regular season, dude.
Like he said, he only plays seriously after the All-Star break.
Because I'm just like, bro, this dude's gonna go to the Hall of Fame, dude.
To me, he better get a chip.
He's gonna go to
Yeah.
bro,
And
nowadays.
he's not making any of these Olympic teams.
This is the only era where you're gonna hear about dudes in the fucking NBA that played on like 4 and 5 teams over the course of their career minimum, and they're like first ballot Hall of Famers.
I don't know, Auntie.
I think it'll be like that going on into the future as well, though.
Yeah, I agree.
Just with the player movement.
I agree.
You know what I see in the NBA moving forward, fellas?
It just looks weird.
Something
Yeah,
that
relatively.
I don't like, but I like. You're gonna see because everyone's getting stars now. You're gonna see different teams win every year. I think Denver has to win this year, but next year, I think the Thunder will be ready. We'll see what the Timberwolves do. I think
I'm not sold on the Timberwolves. I like the Thunder though for sure.
Sold on the Timberwolves. Auntie though.
Well, let's see how Cat performs in the playoffs with the defined alpha with him.
I just think Edwards is a man among boys now.
I agree
Isn't
with that.
Cat hurt?
He's back now. He played the
Yeah.
last 3 games. He's back. Come on,
Like I say, I'm excited.
Damn NBA.
I mean, it would have been more fun to watch with the Warriors, but they didn't make it because that motherfucker Draymond quit. You know what I'm saying? He quit.
Are you talking about like that game in specific last night, or just talking about the season?
Whole season. Every time
you think he'd be able to control himself at this point?
Yeah, he was just like he didn't want to play no more. It was clear as day he don't want to play no more.
I'm gonna let you guys talk. And
I mean, like, there's really nothing left for him to prove.
I don't want him. I'm like, where can you go if you'll quit on Steph Clay and Steve Kerr? Man, you'll quit on anybody.
You know, in Golden State right now out there, they are down on Steve Kerr. And the guys in the clouds, thank you for showing up tonight. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, the Clay. I mean, not Clay. What the hell I'm talking about Clay? Draymond, I cannot stand that guy, bro. I cannot stand that ass clown, bro. Can't. I mean, hey, bro.
Bro, he gonna be just like us, opening up fucking panels and shit. So.
Yo, Auntie, seriously, you want him? Go.
Not anymore. I don't. I said they could have. Hey, bro, they could have got me back in February. Now, nah, bro, you keep him. Keep his ass, bro. I don't want the motherfucker, bro.
So you the big Knicks fan, right? Auntie, you the big Knicks fan. What player would you want the Knicks to go after?
Ja.
Okay.
Or Zion.
So what do you?
I would prefer.
So what's the plan with Brunson with Ja?
I mean, it's the backcourt. I would run them together. I would play them together.
You got you got a really undersized backcourt at that point.
I mean, this was kind of like always the rule, but it's more of the rule nowadays. Look, you just put them together and make it work. It's positionless basketball, so you get the talent in,
make it work.
And just you know what I'm saying, for real, it'll work. You figure it out.
Yeah. I mean, generally, when you think of like positionless basketball, you think more like wings, Kyle playing as guards and centers, you know what I'm saying, things like that, rather than playing like smaller guards.
But I'm just saying, when you have talent like that at the guard position, I'm good. I'm not really worried about the balance too much. Yeah. In today's NBA, it just doesn't matter. It just doesn't. You can't really touch anybody. I heard you guys talking earlier. Post moves are like a thing of the past. Nobody's doing it, so it's all good. It's not like I need one of them to back anybody down. They can switch. You can play zones. Nobody really needs to be hidden. You know, Brunson is pretty strong. I wouldn't have a problem. I would run them together. But the ideal land would be Zion. That would be the ideal land.
And then you're flipping Randall for him and something else.
Picks. Yeah, Randall picks. Whatever the fuck they want. DiVincenzo, take it.
Yeah. But yeah, what I was saying is like it seems like I understand just like in terms of like analytically, it doesn't make sense to like have many post-ups within the game, but I'm thinking like just in regards to like exploiting matchups, it seems like the bigs aren't even like capable of, like posting up, like switches, right? Like let's say, a team like switching the pick and roll or whatever, and then he gets it on a low block. It seems like they don't, because I remember I was watching the Cavs live, and then it was the Cavs versus the Trailblazers, and Evan Mobley got a switch on Anthony Simmons, and he couldn't do anything with him on the low block.
Well, this is one of the reasons why the Nuggets have been abusing everybody. That's why I don't blame New Orleans for just being willing to just duck the damn Nuggets, because Zion can't deal with those guys, bro.
Yeah,
you can't. They got 3 7-footers, dude. That's
a bad matchup for him.
You know what I'm saying? You got to deal, because you don't just deal with One second, Chaos. You don't just deal with Jokic. You got to deal with Porter and Aaron Gordon.
You gotta be all over. He can't really hide. He can't. Yeah, they're doing a bunch of like cutting and shit like that.
Guard. You got the
small
forward, power forward shooting threes and shit. You know what I'm saying? And then you got this athletic power forward just all over the damn place, just running into the dunker spot all day. You know what I'm saying?
And then you got Murray teeing off in the playoffs as well. He takes it to another level.
Yeah, the only athlete that you have that can guard those 3 front court players is Zion. You would have to cover too much ground.
They got some good athletes over there.
They're actually lucky that he pulled a fucking hammy the other night, because he would have damn sure pulled one in that series.
Yeah,
chasing them motherfuckers around. I'm just being real.
What happened to Zion during the game? Did they say
he pulled a hammy?
He pulled a hammy. Strain it.
Yeah.
So he's out then.
Yeah, he's out. That's 2 weeks, bro.
Wow. I don't think New Orleans gonna survive 2 weeks.
That's 2 weeks, bro.
Who New Orleans playing in the playoffs right now?
They got to play 1 game against Sacto.
Oh, they ain't gonna survive.
They're not in the playoffs yet.
That's what I'm saying. It's 1 game.
Yeah, but Sacramento has not won a playoff series in like what? Over 20 years? It's almost 20 years.
It looks like Zion.
No, my fault. It's not over 20 years. Actually, it's 20 years. It is 20 years because they played. It was like Minnesota.
Man, Sacto
this is going to be the team to do it.
Sacto is short Malik Monk, and New Orleans can beat them without Zion. They can.
So Zion's gonna miss the first 2 games of that series.
He's gonna miss the whole first round, bro.
He missed the rest 2 weeks. That's the whole first round. That's the first round.
They're not gonna bring him back early, Mace. They're not gonna. They really don't have to. All they really would want to do is stretch that series against
you right about that
City.
Because Sham Serena was one of the best guys in the reporting business, said Zion will be reevaluated in 2 weeks. So he's out for this.
Bro, it's a hammy, bro. That's standard. 2 weeks.
Yeah. 2 weeks. Yeah. Because remember that is that same issue with Isaiah Thomas when he hurt his hamstring and they tried force it and put some like adrenaline shots on it, and then all of a sudden he had the whole replacement.
I believe so. Also remember, Isaiah had big ankle sprain against the Lakers in '88. One of the greatest performances in the history of the NBA playoffs was him in Game 6.
No, I'm talking about Isaiah Thomas from the Boston Celtics.
Yeah.
I
mean, look, Chris Paul had a hammy a few years ago. People try to make that argument that Houston would have beat Golden State had Chris Paul not played.
Yeah, they were up 3-2, and then Chris Paul went down for 2 games.
2 weeks. You know what I'm saying? It's 2 weeks, bro. You're out for 2 weeks, dog. James Harden pulled the damn game in Brooklyn against the Bucks. Remember? You know what I'm saying? I mean,
for sure.
Bro, and they brought him back.
What do you think would have happened if that team would have stuck together?
You can't play on it. Like that shit Charles Barkley was saying. This son of a bitch. Look, you ever see Charles Barkley try to walk? Watching him walk is funny. And he gonna say, I wouldn't have came out the game. Or Shaq said that. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You take Zion for a damn playing game? A playing game? Nah, man. You don't re-aggravate.
What did Shaq say about Zion Williamson?
Over-exacerbate any talked about Shaq or Chuck talking about he should have stayed in the game. He should have stayed in the game because his team needed him.
Probably something about
They're stupid as hell, man.
hell
So you need
out of here,
to
man.
win the game.
For
For
a
what?
playing game? Hell no.
Thank you, Moss.
And you know what's funny thing about NT, because the rules they changed now in the NBA about missing games, it makes a lot of the star players have to be skeptical now, missing too many games now.
Yeah. Man, you got to be skeptical about them damn team trainers and what they tell you. That's what you got to be skeptical about with them damn rules. I said I wasn't fond of that rule, the 65 game rule, because I'm like, if they want, keep in mind, you need that to be able to get all NBA honors. These teams could force you to sit just so they don't have to pay you. Because those all NBA honors come with bonuses in your contract and shit, bro.
And a lot of players don't know that, but you knew that.
Oh, they know it.
The players know it.
They 100%
Hell yeah,
know
they
it.
know it. Hell yeah. Because
It's like stipulations in the contract. It's like the base contract is like 4 years, 169 million. If you make an All NBA team, it goes up to like 210. Yeah, they're definitely aware.
That's what makes you. That's the difference between getting a max and a super max.
Right.
Yeah, you can thank LeBron James for that. That's all his fault for deciding to take his talents to South Beach and take pay cuts to play with his homies. So damn that, max players got to demand the max. You know what I'm saying? You all NBA, you get maxed.
Wow.
You know, unless you in the twilight of your career.
Well, that shout out to LeBron James for that shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, make the most money possible. Yeah. Hey, but you know one thing, Mace, since I'm up here, it's been a while. So we talking about basketball. You know what it is, brother. You talk to me. You know, I was looking at upcoming draft. I heard Bronny decides that he's gonna declare. Where do you think he'll fall under the 30 spot?
He's not getting drafted. He's not going through with the process.
Well, the Lakers are going to waste the second round pick on him.
Yeah.
I think he comes back because he can come back.
Well, he's going to get his dad just wants him to travel on the road with him for like 1 or 2 seasons. That's
N.B.A. 23, 15, and 5 assists.
That's mid.
Did Philly won?
Yeah.
You know what I'm gonna ask you, mate? Because I see the Knicks got a nice little lineup of first round picks they start collecting. I wonder how often you think that they might just try to ship them to get like a big man.
I think they do it this summer. And you're gonna
I think that would be the alternate move to do. You get me?
Yeah.
Bro,
because
we're gonna try to snatch Zion.
Both of you guys are Knicks fans.
Because I think of this, you need size and you need somebody that skill. And I'm not saying I'm knocking Zion. They should got that last season. Now I think they can get somebody much better that could be healthy. That's
better than Zion.
Yes.
Who is that? Who do you have in mind?
Joel Embiid.
What?
You said Wemby?
No, Joel Embiid.
First of all, Joel Embiid is not better than Zion, and I'm sure you can
argue. Come on now.
That's one thing. Number
what are
two,
you talking?
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
Are you talking about? But
come on now.
And besides
you ask the Knicks front office who would they prefer, and they'll tell you Zion.
That's a different question. Yeah, who's better? He's like 5 years younger than Embiid.
Yeah,
I'm taking Zion over Embiid every single time if I had the chance to get them both for the same amount.
And the reason why
like you said, he's 5 years younger.
No. We're.
But like, who's a better player currently?
I could care less. I'm like, look, I've waited this amount of years for a championship for the Knicks. I'm okay with Zion growing into it. The only thing that we're concerned with is just keeping him healthy and making it so that he can come out there and play and have fun. That's it.
Yeah, I'd agree. I'd rather have Zion than Embiid, but I'm just talking about as of right now, who's a better player.
Yeah, right now, bro. I mean, if Zion is a better player, I think if they play the same amount of games, Zion is higher in the MVP votes right now. If you make it for 2023, 2024 season, or even if you go to next season, 24, 25, if they both play 70 games, 69, 70 games, Zion is ahead in that MVP race.
I think that there's more respect for just what Bi and McCollum have done for that team. So if they're contending, if they're in the top half of the playoff bracket, there's going to be a lot of onus put on them too. They'll probably both be 20-point scorers, just opposed to Embiid. He'll have a bunch of role players and Maxey.
But
on top
look
of
at
see how he's performing just based off there being a vacancy of competent bigs at his position.
I thought Zion giving Anthony Davis and LeBron James the business the other night.
Mm-hmm.
Like the business.
Yeah,
I watched like the third quarter,
bro. And you just said he's young. So what is he gonna get worse? That's it, bro. We just got to find a way to keep him.
Is he going to get? I mean, so Zion is like limited as a player. I think we can both admit, like his effectiveness, and it seems like nobody can really stop him when he gets into the paint. But outside of that, it doesn't seem like he creates much value for his team.
This is the time when you need him. Playoffs. Like what I saw the other night, you can go to that. The dude's a walking bucket. He was giving LeBron James and Anthony Davis the business. Like the business. Yeah. One dude. Like one dude. 22, 23 years old, whatever. Giving these dudes the business. He looked like the grown man out there. I'm just saying, though.
Yeah. To build around, to partner with Brunson and Anunoby, yeah, I'd rather have Zion as well. I still think that you want to make some ancillary things to get some more size on the interior. But, yeah, in terms of like a franchise piece, at the moment, you want to go with Zion. They both have their injury history.
I think Zion fits in better with Brunson.
Yeah, I agree with that.
No. Joel Embiid,
I think he fits better with that team. Like they're a more fast-paced transition team.
I just don't like the whole guards have to sacrifice their game for a center. That makes no sense. And everybody's got to sacrifice their game for Joel Embiid because you're doing too damn much. You're just doing too much.
Yeah, he's like ISO and like dribble, like with a Towns, like he pops.
You
like
got your guards like playing out of.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it's like
you got your guards
he keeps it to like 3. Yeah.
A lot of the time.
He's got him playing out of position, or he has him just with his hands in his thumb. So he's not doing anything when he's isoing. Which, you know what I'm saying, that happens with a lot of the isolation heavy players.
Like I say, LeBron James has been playing like that his whole career. He's just good enough to kind of clean it up.
And he's good enough he's smart enough to get his team involved.
He just makes everybody become spot-up shooters. Everybody becomes a spot-up shooter now. So that's all it is. But Joel, I just don't like it. You know, when point guards don't like to play with you, there's a problem.
Yeah.
Who don't like playing point guard? Who don't like point guard?
No, James Harden just forced his way out of there. Ben Simmons didn't like playing with him.
Ben Simmons is a nut job, so I'm not going to blame that on Embiid.
Yeah, but you talking about a point guard that don't even like to shoot. Why in the hell? We even saw when Joel Embiid was out, that was when Ben Simmons played some of his best damn ball. That didn't make sense. It just didn't make sense. I'm just saying. I just looked at this dude his whole damn career, and he can't keep a damn point guard, and that's not good for that's not a good thing for a big man. You know, most point guards swear by their big man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, James Harden made Clint Capella look like an all-star, dude.
Yeah, he did, and he made. I don't know if you remember before that, Ryan Anderson.
Yeah. Yeah,
That, you know, with that pick and pop, and that's what I really like about Embiid. That pairing, like on paper, and like, you know, like on the court, like when they first got together, it seemed like, you know, that'd be like the blend between both of the bigs that he had up there in Houston that he had a lot of success with. Obviously, Embiid can do a little bit more. You know, he's a little more isolation heavy than those two. But yeah, just in terms of like that versatile big, you know, you got the pop, you know, you got the rolls.
I mean, I
You
do
know,
like Embiid for that reason. He's extra like he's got a lot of options off of that pick and roll.
right. Not only that, he can take you off. He can take a lot of guards off the dribble. If you get like he does, like what a big should do. Like if they switch it, you know what I'm saying? He can throw it to the wing. He can reposition on the low post, and he can actually take advantage of that mismatch. Unlike like 90% of the bigs currently.
I know one thing, Embiid, I've never seen him more happy tonight when they won that game, and the way him and Maxie was celebrating, and he gave Maxie a big Kool-Aid hug in Philadelphia. What a comeback, down
Man, I
16.
hope we beat the hell out of them, Mace. I really do. I hope we
Somebody's
mop
not
the
saying
damn
the
floor
love.
with that piece of shit.
I just know the Garden's gonna be lit Saturday
I
night.
hope we slam them. You know,
That's just gonna be lit Saturday night in downtown, Midtown Manhattan.
'cause I ain't gonna lie, that would be a tough one through the up through the conference finals. It'd just be a tough road. Because I ain't gonna lie, Orlando I think would be a tougher out than Oh, hold up,
Phil-
who's
Than
3 and
Philly.
6?
3 and 6 is the Bucks and the Pacers, and there's a
Okay,
lot
4 and 5 is
of potential.
Orlando
yeah,
and
so
Cleveland.
that would be a tough out. So you're looking at having to play Philly, then the Bucks, and then Boston.
I wonder who the Bucks play.
I'm with
Motherfucker.
Pacers.
The
I'm with
Pacers.
Pacers.
They
I'm with
play
the
the
Pacers.
But
Pacers,
Giannis is out for like the
but
series, I think, or like
the
at least the first couple of games.
You got a
the Knicks
motherfucking people
Sixers
out.
winner plays
I'm gonna take the
plays the Bucks
Pacers over
Pacers
the
winner.
Bucks. I'm taking Pacers over the Bucks.
Oh, they're gonna motherfucking types. Goddamn.
So
And Boston's got
But remember one
a
thing: Pacers highest
simple road.
scoring team. Milwaukee can't play defense, bro. Milwaukee
Bro,
cannot play defense.
watch Miami not even make the damn playoff. Okay,
That would
Not
be
even-
tragic, bro.
who's playing right now?
Yeah, man.
Chicago
the
and
Bulls and
Bucks.
the Hawks.
Yeah.
Wait.
Watch the Hawks man up and make the damn playoffs. Okay, and then
Really, I like
and
DeRozan.
then
Like
fuck around
if
and
Butler's
push
not gonna win
Boston
it,
to
I like
6 and 7.
DeRozan the most in this scenario.
Hey, the Hawks got wins against Boston not too long ago.
Yeah, like 3 weeks ago, the Hawks swept Boston.
Pick this big motherfucker up again. God damn. Sorry guys, I'm fucking with text. I got deliveries in here.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna hop off. Y'all have a good night.
Hey Auntie.
All
Yo,
right, what's
NBA
up,
fans, be
Ravens?
good, bro.
Salute.
NBA fans, come through Friday night. I'm gonna have a round table of the NBA, the playoffs, how it's gonna look. I'm doing that Friday night.
Unboxing and I'm saying damn. Fuck, I got myself into. I got my cooler. I got the most powerful fucking cooler on the motherfucking market. And I'm unboxing and I'm just like, oh boy. I'm looking at this shit. I'm like, I'm about to do this shit. I'm about to get this shit over with. It took me a fucking year figuring out the specs, perfect specs. I don't have to worry about no damn fire. I don't have to worry about burning out my house. When I power this thing on, this thing is gonna be so fucking powerful, dude. And I finally got the cooler part. So I'm assembling this shit. Good evening.
Even, man.
Keep talking about basketball. That's getting my mind off this. I honestly, I saw it pop up. I honestly forgot the playoffs finally started.
Yo, I
They
got
really
the
did.
Mavericks and
You know what I'm
It's
saying?
just like a,
on Sunday up here.
Technically, they didn't. It's just play in time.
Hey, I
I
think
like
I
it,
play.
but hey, LeBron James looked damn stupid. He looked damn stupid. Talking about, man, whoever came up with that idea, they need to fire his ass. All right,
and Mace, I'm gonna have to pull them out a little bit. I agree with NT. Yeah, they need to get their businesses together, but they too stupid to do it. I'm done with them. I'll flip back to your side, Maze, and pivot. I'm done with them too. After Mrs. Reese Camel Toe on World Star Hip Hop, that ain't called for. You finished. And Caitlyn sitting, yeah, the moose knuckle of 2024.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Hey, Mace, this lady season is gonna be funny as hell. You're gonna hear some of the most epic rants and roasts for some of these chicks that you've ever seen and heard in your fucking life.
Yeah, dude.
I know I'm about to upload a few, and it's gonna make me laugh your motherfucking ass off.
Yeah, I knew it. It can't be perfect.
That was wearing that tuxedo last night. Oh,
yeah.
I'm about to go in, dog.
Yeah. I was like, I knew
Jason Whitlock
it.
kind of roasted him, dog, the other night. He was like,
who was wearing the tuxedo? The chick.
I'll tell you one thing.
The chick, Daisha Parks or some shit like that, bro. I don't know.
Angel Reese, man.
No, hell no, bro. She had like a Prada damn Grace Drone, bro.
Yeah,
she was up there looking
Prada was all over the
place. Bro, she was like,
are you seriously trying to? You gonna take a basketball player from Iowa and put her in Prada?
Nah, real shit.
God.
Them chicks came like they was on the runway. On the red
Prada came in. That's one of her endorsements.
They was using their NIL shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know what that is, bro. They got sponsors and they showing off. That's what they were doing. And I'm like, all this stuff. All this stuff with the contracts really ain't that different. Yeah, they drafted some international players too, bro. A couple of chicks in France. Oh, I'm sorry.
I saw that part. I'm not gonna lie, Auntie. I was up here Monday night. Me and N.B.A. fan was talking about.
Yeah, we need some normal women to play.
Nah, but that's what Jason Whitlock was the only one that said something, and I said something too. But I've been saying the same thing. Mace knows because Mace watches my show. You watch my show too, so you know. It's like, bro, yeah, I've been saying. I was like, bro, you got to sell girls, bro. You can't. You got to sell girls.
You gotta get these brolic looking.
Like, gone. Like this is an easy formula right here, huh?
Yo, Ann, you gonna have it Sunday morning? That WNBA?
Yeah, I'm gonna. I don't know if I'm gonna do it on Sunday. I will definitely do it as a topic this week, so it is in my back pocket for Sunday. I didn't want it to get stale.
Because at least me and you talking about it, people will learn something about it. You feel me?
I saw the Chicago move as kind of like what Celtics did with McHale and Parrish.
I agree.
Remember that? You know, even though I think Parrish was already in the league, so they just made the trade, but they did what they had to do to pair them guys together.
I mean,
they Red Auerbach knew what he was going to do. So I think in Chicago they have a plan. You know what I'm saying? They have a plan.
No, let me tell you something. I'm being honest. Of all the teams that are in the league, if you told me, hey, you sit there and watch, there's only two teams I'm watching. Vegas, even though I can't stand the Asia chick, what she did to our boy with the Brooklyn Nets. And Chicago. That's it.
Bro, let's keep it real though. As far as the Golden Goose, the Caitlyn chick, is there really a better place for her to land other than
in Middle America?
Indiana?
It's a biased place you go land, so it makes sense.
I mean, if you really want to protect her, just like with Wemby, just like you put his ass in San Antonio, you put her in the hands of Indiana basketball, bro.
Yeah, go ahead.
I've never seen Indiana. Indiana, one thing they will not fuck up is a basketball prospect.
Yeah,
they don't,
bro.
They don't do that, bro.
And trust me, beautiful. She's in a state where what's the name? What's the guy named Larry Bird? It's that,
bro. You know, I mean, man, it's Indiana basketball, man. You're in good hands, dude. Like with Hoosiers, like for real. You're just in good hands. Keep in mind, bro, the WNBA has not been profitable for 30
No
fucking
way
years,
in hell it's been
right?
popular. You're
But
right
at
about
the
that.
same
Yeah.
time, keep in mind, what team, small market team, has still been able to withstand the test of time? We get it. The Sparks,
It's true.
the Liberty,
Yeah.
that's New York, that's LA. They can afford that shit. But Indiana basketball has still been there, bro.
Yeah.
That
Yeah,
shit ain't
you're
going
right.
nowhere, bro.
Just
That's what I'm saying.
Anthony, I need to pull up on Sunday. I will pull up and I won't stay long, but me and you have to set the record straight because there's gonna be a lot of people going.
Nah, that's cool. I'll
really
send. I'll DM you the link so you can just come up whenever you want. Because I'm gonna
appreciate
break
it.
down Whitlock's
Send it
because
to
he had
my
another chick on there too. A
yeah,
chick was like, she was like, I didn't like all the weave and all that other stuff, so I'm gonna break all of that stuff down. But
yeah, send it to my IG.
yeah. So I'm gonna
And I'll pull up.
break down a lot of stuff. I like the way them chicks came out looking like models, and they need, bro. That chick was pissed off, bro. The one that came with a tuxedo, she was mad, bro.
Now, Auntie, when I
It's
took the girls
all
there,
bait and switch though, and we know it. You ain't gonna put butts in the seats.
No, the butt's gonna get in the seats. The question is if they gonna give you
They
what
ain't
you
gonna stay.
once they get in the
I
seats.
will talk about this on Sunday on Auntie's panel. All I'm saying is that those young ladies in the league, that league is so good now, Tia Cooper can't get back in. What did I tell you? And Tia, I'm wrong. Ain't Tia Cooper one of the better players in that league when she was there?
You mean Tina Thompson?
No, Tia Cooper. She used to play for the Sparks. The one that was with she's an
Oh yeah, I know
Instagram.
what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. She can't even get in the league no more. That's why they trying to cut her down. That
Yeah,
league is
bro.
stacked.
That's what now they're about to expand. They said 4 more teams are coming.
Yeah, that league is stacked.
So you know
The
you're gonna see
problem is
Boston, you're gonna see
nobody else
Miami
players.
pop up. You're gonna see a few other cities that can afford teams again.
I could see Portland popping up. That's the type of place where they'll try again.
Remember, Portland originally had a team, and so did Miami.
Yeah, that was
So did
30 years ago,
Orlando.
bro.
Detroit
It's
might get
times
it.
have
Well, no,
changed
Detroit
now,
can't get a
Auntie.
team back.
Auntie, I'm being real about this.
City's
Times
too
have
damn
changed. You
poor.
know who their big audience is. And there's a lot. You know what Portland is? I'll tell you what it
Well,
is.
that's why you put that girl in Indiana.
Yeah.
That's why I said, I was like, you put that chick in fucking Indiana, bro.
Yeah. Think about this, Auntie. A whole city, which is Portland, like the way Greenwich Village used to be. That's what Portland is. Hippies, weed smokers,
Because
LBGQ all over the place.
Mace, you remember when the inception, they tried to load up them damn girls in Houston for that big city. You know what I'm saying? And it worked, but they even made them a dynasty, but they still couldn't sell tickets.
And that's sad.
Tickets. Well, no, I mean, bro, they were selling out games. It was just I don't know, bro.
It fizzled out so quick. I think it was. I honestly think it was Brittany Griner took all the attention.
No, by the time Brittany got there were no more Houston Comets.
It wasn't. They were. I mean,
Houston Comets were long gone, bro.
Yeah, when all the Yukon girls got planted in the early 21st century, that league took off, bro.
Well, how long these girls really do be playing in the pros? What, 2-3 years? It sounds like it's 2-3 years.
Once they started coming out of college, it was 2-3 years at first because those chicks were already pros. When you're talking about Lisa Leslie and Rebecca,
thank you.
They had already been pros for 7, 8, 9, 10 years. Already.
Thank you, brother.
So
thank you,
they
brother.
might only had 3 or 4 years or 5 years left in them. By the time
what's up, Chaos Rain? I'm sorry, my brother.
And Anthony's gonna agree with me. When Bill Laimbeer broke through with the Detroit Shock.
Yeah.
Him and Rick Mahorn. That was the assistant coach.
Everything changed in that league. For the better, believe it or not, because the following year, when Seattle had Sue Bird and Lauren Jackson, they was unbeatable, bro. It was like eras. First, it was the Houston team, which was awesome. Then they let's be real, they gave it to LA because of Lisa Leslie a couple years. But once Swing Cash dominated role for the Shock and what's her face and Karl Malone's daughter,
Yeah, that was Cash, Cheryl Ford, Katie
hell
Smith.
yeah. There's a reason why, and I'm just talking to people out here and aunties know. There are a few women I really respect. Swing Cash is one.
We ready. Ready for the motherfucking star.
You got feedback, Raven.
Let me put Raven on mute. I don't know what he's doing. And when Lauren Jackson came in the league, bro, to me, that revolutionized the entire league for the better.
I don't know, bro. I don't know. I think they did the right thing by bringing rivalries from college, because this is the first time, even when it comes to men's basketball, the reason why the men's basketball didn't have that many eyes on them is because there's no parity in college, because it's so many one and dones and shit. And the women had parity with so many different good teams, and you had good players on so many different good teams. So people are following the storylines, and these people are good social media stars and shit. So they're able to bring those things into the pros. Like, people were curious where these chicks were gonna go. You know what I'm saying? You knew a couple of teams were gonna pair some of them. You know what I'm saying? Together, see who was going to pair with who might make. And that's what bugged me out. You didn't see much wheeling and dealing in that draft. I'm like, man, them chicks going to learn. They going to learn, bro. Take your damn draft picks, man. You got to start making some moves, yo.
How lucky is the WNBA?
The WNBA is extremely lucky. And I like what Jason Whitlock said. He said, yo, that shit is extremely manufactured. It's clear as day manufactured. You know, all of the marketing, everything.
And who's Indiana's closest rival?
Chicago.
Bingo. You got Reese there. You got her in Indiana.
There is no Detroit's not there anymore. They're not in Detroit.
Got Cardoza. That's going to be a rivalry for years. In the
I'm saying there is no team in Milwaukee. There's no team in Cleveland anymore. There's there's Chicago. That's it. That's all you got.
That's going to be a great rivalry.
Hey, Chicago, and them chicks are big and mean up front.
Yeah, man. Especially
big and mean up front, bro. You man.
As an N.B.A. fan, I said it to him last week. I said, bro,
that girl said nobody's gonna get any rebounds against us. But for real, she ain't lying, bro.
And who's our girl who's on TNT right now?
Which one?
Parker. If
Parker,
she decides to go back to Chicago, who's gonna beat that front line, bro?
Man, well, she's not gonna go back. She's not gonna go back. But if she does go back, you're right. Ain't nobody gonna beat them. But
who's gonna beat that front line?
If they're done with dinosaurs like that, bro. They're gone. These old chicks are gone. They're about to get pushed out of the league. They're like, yo, and in the off season, y'all go, nah, I'm gonna tell you what's gonna do it, because they're like, oh, well, we got to go overseas and we're gonna make money overseas during the off season. These other chicks like, yo, we in money anyway. Like, we ain't gotta go nowhere. You know, that's gonna be the difference.
Oh yes.
Some chicks are gonna go overseas, are gonna have to go overseas because they ain't getting no damn money. And these new chicks just coming in, they ain't gonna have to go nowhere, bro. They're just gonna be celebrities for the rest of the year.
I do agree with that. Yep.
Watch. You know, they're gonna be courtside at games. They're just gonna be chilling, bro. They're gonna be invited to the red carpet, and while these other chicks are over there getting busted for smuggling vape pens and shit.
And wait till Juju comes in 2 years, boy. Where is he going?
Juju, Flaugier, you know,
or the chick from LSU.
Hey, Juju going to the draft? Right?
No, the draft happened already.
Yeah, the draft happened, but not next year. Next year, you got another class coming in. Like that. That's what they said. This is the inaugural class of women that are playing basketball. Like, these are women. Now, I'm with Raven. I believe it's probably going to be a little bait and switch later on in the future. They all going to end up coming out the damn closet and shit on us. Like, yeah, see, we got you. I thought we were girly girls.
Let me ask you a question. Did you like the way Caitlin Clark was dressed Monday night? I was very suspect of that, bro.
Nah, I mean, she at least she wore a skirt.
I mean,
Well, she
I'm
wore a
looking at
skirt.
it. I tell you, you can hate, not you, not us. White America can hate Angel Reese all they want. Angel Reese is a fucking baddie, bro.
She knows it, bro. She knew she was gonna kill it, bro. And that's what it was. That was the first competition right there. We gonna compete to see who got the nicest fit, and that's what girls supposed to be doing. You're supposed to come in there looking fly, yo. Like,
Not driving
you
a
know me,
pickup truck.
that chick, Rakia Jackson, whatever they like, she changed twice. She changed twice. She had on like a silver business suit or a dress or whatever, and then you know what I'm saying, change it, man. You know what I'm saying, them chicks went the full model route. When have you ever heard of that with them women's basketball players, bro? You ain't never heard of that. So I'm just saying, man, I'm gonna support it because I like that type of stuff, enterprise business, and I'm a basketball head too.
You're gonna enjoy because you like the league.
And I like women.
Like, I'm not a woman basher. All I was saying from the get go,
you can like them, but still, her thirst pick. That when she up there leaking that on World Star Hip Hop, she gonna ruin her contract and get fired.
Nah, there ain't no ruining nothing, bro.
But I mean, but then again, I mean, if the league is actually gonna start doing thirst picks and all these simps, so it's, ooh, this is what I like. Y'all get suckered in for the bait and switch.
Raven. They are Bill plus D in the hole.
Nobody knows.
Desperate times,
and
desperate
I find
measures.
it funny. I find it her funny. They dad in the hole, and now she up here doing moose knuckle shots on World Star Hip Hop to get all the thirsty dudes to get up in there.
These chicks, dog. These chicks
they gonna pull a stripper move. It's a stripper chameleon.
Hey, you either sell yourself or start selling yourself. It's about to get to that point.
They sure is. They gotta show that ass if they want that cash. Closed legs don't get fed.
That's the way it is. So them dinosaurs chicks, the tuxedo wearing, I want to be a man chicks. Hey, that's over, bro. It's done.
Yeah, it's done,
bro.
It's over.
Them chicks get no camera time. You ain't gonna be able to find it.
No cam time. Yeah. No TV time.
That's it. I told you, dog. And I would go full David Stern on them, dog. I'd be like, if anybody's caught on camera dressed like a man, I'm talking about your social media, any of that. I'm finding you.
Neck tattoos up out of there.
Hey. The most you can do is wear a damn business suit. You know what I'm saying? You can wear a woman's business, but it will wear women's clothing. That's it. Anybody that's caught wearing men's clothing will be fined. That's it. We're women. You guys are women. Y'all are going to conduct yourselves as such, and damn sure you're going to look like such. I don't care what you do in your bedroom, but you will come to these games and leave these games looking like women. Whenever you're seen in the public, you represent this league, you will be ladies. Straight up. If you got a problem with that, take your ass to China.
I'm going to leave that alone, man.
Nah, that chick Liz Cambridge getting like a million, like 3 million. What she sound like a 3 million for 3 million for a season or something in China?
Yeah.
Oh, that crazy chick from Australia?
Yeah. She gonna come back now. Watch. She'll come back now because the money's here and her OnlyFans is popping. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's the only thing that's popping for us, the OnlyFans.
Man.
Go subscribe to Chaos Reigns channel. And he put his link in the chat. Yeah. Oh, what was I gonna say? I don't know, man.
But yeah, as far as the N.B.A. playoffs is concerned, that play-in tournament, I like it. I like it.
The only reason I think, and I'm gonna say it again, tonight's game is the reason why I did the game. Philadelphia showing a lot of heart. It was exciting in the third and fourth quarter, and Philadelphia came back from 16 and pulled it up. And to see Embiid and Maxey celebrate.
Bro, I told you, bro. Watch Miami be on the outside looking in. Always want to wait till the last minute, thinking they could just turn it on. And also, bro, Milwaukee, bro, they gonna have their hands full first round.
I think Indiana beats them, bro.
But what's I didn't know what's the name he was injured Giannis.
Giannis is straight. Hey, I don't care what anybody says. That crap looked like the Kevin Durant Achilles shit, but they talking about whatever it was, front quad or some shit.
No, he's okay. Oh, what's his
Or front calf.
Yeah, so Sunday, folks, I'll be on 3:15 Eastern, triple header, Clippers and Mavs. You know, that's to me, that's the best series on the card.
No,
Then
hey,
it's
that's the series, Mace.
Hell yes. Hey, Auntie, look, I'm gonna be honest. As good as Denver is, and I think they're great. If the Lakers ever knock out Denver, I'm betting my life that the Clippers win the NBA title.
That they'll win the NBA title.
Yeah, I can tell you, I don't like nobody in the East, bro.
Not in Boston?
No, I don't care for Boston. I mean, I respect Boston. I don't think they're trash. I just think, to be honest with you, Tatum, who knows with Porzingis? I mean, my Lord, Porzingis can get hurt in 2 weeks and they're done.
Bro, I like OKC to make it to the conference finals. After that, I don't know.
Wow.
Yeah. I think they get through the first and second round.
They're going to get to the second round.
And believe it or not, Mace, I'll even go a step further. I think they get through the first and second round easily. I'm talking about 5 games. 5 games. They might even sweep somebody, bro.
Bro, I don't think
straight up, dude. Watch.
I don't see them beating the Clippers, bro.
And the Clippers might not get out in the first round.
Yeah, they may not, but if they do,
bro. But watch them beat the Mavs, and I like Kyrie. I like Kyrie, man.
Yeah,
but, bro.
That's 2 against 4, though.
I just think they're a better basketball team than people want to give them credit for. That being OKC.
I think Dallas is good. I think Dallas is better now because they're deeper. They hit on the 2 centers in the draft. I think the Mavericks are right there. If they beat the Clippers,
bro, the Mavericks are 1 game at a time. It's just, man, OKC, I just believe is just better than people think they are.
And OKC has a yeah, you're right. OKC does have a history of gaining like a second win against us, like by game 2, and it ended up being a struggle. I don't like OKC.
I'm just saying, like, okay, so you guys got to keep the game close,
yeah,
in order to have a chance to win. But I think OKC might just blow you out.
Probably so.
Up about it, bro.
I think the world is selling the.
When do we play them?
Nah, you guys would have to play them in the second round.
In the second round?
Yeah. And that's if you get past the Clippers.
Yeah. Which I think that series will go 7. They can't stand each other. They've been chirping all week since that matchup came out. Clippers and Mavs are going to be phenomenal.
Or you got some playmakers in that shit, bro.
I've never seen, maybe because I've watched most of their careers, especially Westbrook and Harden in college, and Kawhi in college, because he used to go up against UNLV. I tell you, that the Clippers, to me, if they're ever going to win it, this is the year for them to win it.
Yeah, I agree.
And Dallas is not going to be easy. So, and it's the same for Dallas. Hey, Raven, I got something for you. You ready? You there, Raven?
There's nobody that's going to win the NBA title or get out of the West without beating the Denver Nuggets. Sorry.
About beating who?
You're going to have to beat the Denver Nuggets. The championship goes through them.
I agree. I totally agree with that.
Like that's what I'm saying. I know a lot of people are talking about scenarios in which teams can just dodge the motherfuckers. I don't think it's possible. There's no way you hold up a gold ball and confetti drops unless you beat the fucking Denver Nuggets. It's like straight up.
I agree. All right, Giannis is gonna miss game one.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Man, I'm telling you, Mace. And I'm
Yeah.
gonna knock on wood for our boy Giannis, dog. I think they faked an Achilles, dog. I think they
Like
faked
Durant
an
a couple of
Achilles
years ago.
sever. Yeah, bro. And yeah, come
That's a
on, man.
damn shame.
We've seen the injury happen too much. What did it look like,
Mhm.
Mace?
Not looking good, bro.
You
I
know,
tell you again, Auntie, you know me and you, we got these NBA discussions. Yeah, I'll let you up in a second. Sean is raving mad about his nugget talk. Come on up, Sean.
and your Nuggets are straight, dog.
Come on up, Sean.
Yeah,
There you
I'm
go.
not gonna say y'all will go back to back. I'm just saying ain't nobody winning that shit without beating y'all.
Oh, I
And
think
the
if
team,
Denver gets out of
and
the
if a
West, they're
team
gonna
does
go
beat you,
back to
they're the
back.
best team in the fucking NBA. So
And I
I
tell you
think
right
they're
now,
like
hey
they're your
Sean,
next NBA champions.
hey Sean, you go back to back. I'm gonna have something specially made for you, bro. You go back to back, baby, bro. I'm gonna have something
All you
very
gotta do
nice
is
for
keep
you.
Aaron Gordon and Joker
Never mind,
healthy,
wild. Hey,
and you
look.
win.
Mm-hmm. And something I was about to say too. The NBA, I'm not gonna say it's watered down. I think it's more that the certain teams drafted right in the last decade, from 2014 to right now, and other teams just blew it. And then other teams like the Knicks, for example, they built their team organically, you know, and it's nice to see. Like I said, but the Knicks got to change, bro. This summer you're gonna have to go out and finally do something.
No, they're
Like
gonna
they
get
have,
a star player. Either
yeah,
they
it's
got
time
draft,
for.
either they got draft LeBron James' son and get him over there, or they're going to sell the picks and
And
get.
I don't think I'll say it again about Jimmy Dolan. Yo, Sean, pull up, bro. I don't care about Jimmy Dolan. Dolan leaves the basketball operations alone. This is about the 10,000th time I said this up here. And he lets the front office people do their jobs. Leaves the basketball operations alone. Why? They've been sold out for the last 41 years.
Mm-hmm.
Since Bernard King put on Nick uniform, they have not had any empty seats in that arena. Yo, Sean, the link is in the chat room, family. Pull up, talk about it. Friday night, folks, could be a great show. I expect Aunt T to be back. It's all about the NBA playoffs all night. No games. Just
This
talking
level of,
basketball.
I would say, this.
Say that again, family.
No, nothing. Continue.
Hey, you could pull up too. I know you missed the NBA.
Like I
But
said,
yeah,
at the end of the day, you got to beat the Denver Nuggets.
I totally
Or else you
agree.
can't win
You're
a
not getting an
championship.
argument from me, bruh. You're not getting an argument with me. But I want to go back to the WNBA
The
for a
only way
second.
you can win a championship without possibly beating the Nuggets is if you're the Celtics.
I would agree. I think the Lakers
That's
can
it,
make a run if they win, if they beat the Nuggets. I think
bro.
the Lakers and Clippers will be fun. No, the
This is their
Timberwolves.
best chance, bro, in the first round.
Yeah,
Mace, yo,
yeah, I
just
agree. I agree.
hopefully, bro, you could sting the motherfuckers, bro.
I would agree with that.
Steal game one and game two on the road.
I think the one thing that when the Lakers made their moves in the offseason, and I said they had the best offseason because they picked up role players. This is the reason why they picked up role players for this matchup right here. Because the Lakers can go deep if they want to. And the one thing about their players off the bench, they're all role players, they know their roles, and they all play good defense off the bench. I will give the Lakers that 1,000%. Wait for Sean to pull back up. I'll give the Lakers that 1,000%. LA is going to be tough, folks. If they get past the Nuggets, they're going to be tough. I know the NBA will love nothing more than to have Lakers Clippers for the West in the Western Conference Finals. That would be fascinating. In the East, like I said, Boston gets. If Miami loses Friday night, all I'm going to say is, Pat Riley, your team has a lot of soul searching to do, bro. They had this game tonight and they blew it. For 3 quarters, and Auntie and NBA fan was talking. Uh, my Philadelphia was gagging. What ended up happening was Miami gagged, and they were not a happy group of players walking off that court. While Embiid and Maxey, I've never seen two players more happy. And again, the beautiful thing about Philly and the Knicks, we don't even have to get on a plane.
They will.
From Philly to New York, don't take that damn Amtrak.
Bro. They'll get on.
They take their cellar. They're in New York City in an hour 10 minutes. I rode that train, bro. That train is fast as hell. It scares me sometimes.
I mean, I didn't want to deal with Philly, but I also didn't feel like having to go to that game next week.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. What's up, champ?
Because I would damn sure be there to cheer my boys on. There's no way in hell I'm missing it.
Raven dropped off. How you doing, champ? Yeah, you sound low.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. All right, champ. You got LA first round. What you think?
It is what it is, man. I ain't tripping, It's just, we gotta play LA. That's
Yeah,
that, man.
you guys play the Lakers. Yeah.
I ain't really tripping. So
Okay.
it's cool.
I don't blame
Let's
you.
see what happens.
That's the way it's supposed to be, man. I'm like, especially in the Western Conference, but just the way it's set up with the plan and everything. That's it, man. You just play who's in front of you. Don't worry about it, especially if you're the Nuggets. You don't care.
Yeah, Nuggets don't care.
Yeah, them boys locked in. They was at Jokic's house watching the game, so I know they locked in.
But the players was at Jokic's house watching the game.
The Lakers and Pelicans game.
Oh, they was watching Lakers Pelicans. Well, I've seen the Nuggets and the Lakers, and let's be honest, and I'm gonna say Richard Sherman's famous words: mismatch. But according to LeBron, they're motivated for this series.
Yeah.
That dude just needs to not speak. just don't say nothing.
You know what's so funny, Auntie? When when that interview came out about AD, and he was saying this was like early in the season, like before the season even started. Like he was saying how him and LeBron had conversations. Well, I guess it was like a lot of talking going on, and they couldn't wait, to play us the first game of the season, and we put that spanking on them. So it was like funny that I just found that funny.
I mean, y'all own them, but it is what it is. Like, this is really all about Anthony Davis. What Anthony Davis can do. We know your guys are going to do what they're going to do, but it's really just all about Anthony Davis.
And let me ask you this though, and I said this a year ago. I do believe what I'm about to say again. To me, if you want to make LA frustrated, take Reeves out of the game. Take him out of the game. because the Lakers depend on him for his shooting so much. It's not funny.
But Mace, that's going to happen naturally. They're not even going to want to rely on him when they're playing against the Nuggets. They're going to want nothing but AD and LeBron. They're not going to feel comfortable with anybody else. No D'Lo, no Reeves.
That'll be interesting, man.
I'm just saying, we've already seen it.
No,
That's
you're
the
right.
way the Lakers play. You know, they have no choice but to play like that, man. Those guys are just too tough. And there's too many mismatches, man. I'm sorry, Lakers can't win.
No, I think Denver in 6. I think the Lakers
You're
will
being
play
generous.
hard in the
If
fourth quarter.
that series goes 6, I think I give the Lakers a chance. But I don't see it going 6. I don't see it going 6. 4-1 tops.
Okay. All right, Chicago.
And that's only because I'm giving LeBron a little respect not to get swept in the first round.
I do agree with that. Chicago blowing out Atlanta at halftime. So
I think Denver understands the importance of offing these guys early.
yeah, I just think the NBA's changed, and I think it's changing for the better, not for the worse. And I think, again, what's making it nice is, and you can see it's obvious. Teams like Minnesota, OKC, Denver. You look at teams like this, and there's a beautiful. Indiana's another one. When you look at these type of teams, folks, one thing they do well, they share the basketball. They could shoot the basketball. I won't say Indiana, but Denver, the Clippers. These teams can play defense. Oklahoma City is the only team in the NBA that I believe is top 3 offense and defense. And most of these teams are homegrown. You know, I still consider the Knicks homegrown. You know, because they did it right. And I'll say it again. I said it 3 years ago. Me and the general went at it up here. It was classic. Speaking of general, I gotta say this. How's Zion doing these days, bro? And the big argument was, that night the Knicks made the playoffs. And then they beat New Orleans again that weekend at the Garden. They whipped their ass. Okay? Back to back times they played them. So this guy is trying to tell me, that Zion Williamson is this and that. And I said, okay, how come Luka Doncic has made the playoffs? Trey Young. I forgot the Knicks kid who they sent to Toronto. I said, why all these kids are making the playoffs and Zion Williamson is home? I'm like, you got to be kidding me. He averaged 26 that year, and Ingram averaged 25, and they couldn't make the playoffs. And come on, man. Come on. I'm going to be real. As talented as that kid is, I think he's holding the Pelicans back, bro. How the hell do you get 40 points in 3 quarters against LeBron? LeBron said he is spectacular. He said that. I just read that.
He gave him that work.
Yeah. Hey, how the hell you are killing LeBron James Tuesday night, and all of a sudden he popped the hammy?
And Anthony Davis.
Zion, I've seen Zion all year, folks.
That's why I'm like, bro, I know what I just saw. I'm like, yo.
That's another player, NT. Seriously? You could get him for a song, too. You can get him for a song.
I'll take him.
Yeah,
So I'm like, I was like, he's on the top of the list.
The Zon Morants, the Zion Williamson, these 2 kids with baggage, you can get them for a song right now. And for a song, What I mean by that, folks, the New York Knicks, they're not sending players back to Memphis. If I have to get, I'm being realistic what I'm saying. If I can acquire a John Morant, Zion Williamson, there'll be no player compensation. I'll give you the 12th man at the end of the bench. You're getting draft pick compensation, and that's it. No more, no less. It's not on my hands, but Zion really don't want to play there. It's not my problem that John Morant is a problem child. That's you guys' problem. So I'm taking him off your hands.
I was about to say I'm willing to make it my problem, though.
I know you would.
Yo, like, what's up?
Where you think Dame Lillard goes next? Because they're getting him out of Milwaukee.
I mean, he wants to be in Miami.
Wow.
These guys are pouting their way out and shit.
What we saying?
It went from motherfuckers forcing their way out to pouting their way out.
Would you take them on the Knicks?
Hell no.
Okay.
Like I say, it would have been a few years ago. You could have got me. You know how I was.
Of course. Yeah, me used to talk.
Now, hey, whatever. I'm good. We got our guard. We got our point guard. Unless it's John Morant, I don't need another guard.
I don't see the Heat going for him now. I don't
see why not.
I think it's another age on his body, man. The only thing I gotta say is this. Dame, I thank you for 11 great years, bro, but thank you, but you're not on the team, bro. And that $240 million went with you.
They say he's going through personal stuff with the wife and stuff.
The thing with his woman is what his ex-wife, that's what it is. I don't know what happened. I don't get deep like that, but he's divorcing his wife. I think that's where he's going from. And then him and Doc Rivers, he can't stand Doc. Well, let me ask you a question. What is it about Doc Rivers these NBA players hate about him?
He's garbage. He's garbage. He's an absentee coach. These guys want to be coached, man. And he doesn't do that. When the game is tight, it's late in the game, momentum's beginning to swing, shit's getting rough. Teams are starting to realize that these motherfuckers don't have a plan. Doc doesn't come up with one. Doc doesn't say the right thing to calm people down. All he does is wait until the post game and tell you what you did wrong.
Fascinating.
He's shit. And I'm gonna take that back. But like I say, when you got Paul Pierce, Ray Allen, and Kevin Garnett, it's different.
Wow.
You don't have to babysit those kids. They're not kids. These other guys are kids. They don't know. They need a coach to fucking walk them through it. Or coach them through it.
Yeah. I mean,
and at the end of the day, Dame respected Terry Stotts.
I'm going to tell you the incident what happened. Okay? This is what happened. During practice, and I'm glad that motherfucker Adrian Griffin got fired. I predicted that motherfucker was getting fired. Dame and Giannis is talking to Terry Stotts. What this motherfucker, Adrian, what his name is, Griffin, didn't realize. But for the first 9 years of Dame Lillard's career, Terry Stotts was his goddamn coach. So the reason why the Bucks hired him was to be with Dame. And he fucking humiliated Terry Stotts. He quit basketball, bro. So Dame hated him for that. Milwaukee's a mess, right? I hate to say it. Ever since Haslam's got the team, bro, they have gone down the toilet. I'm gonna say it right now. Indiana will win that series in 6.
That's why I said I was like, they got their hands full, bro.
Indiana beat them 4 out of 5 this year, and that was in the beginning of the year. That stupid tournament they were playing. Yeah, I think again it's the matchups. Like if Boston, I'm gonna be real. Boston has to play at the Bulls, bro. Boston's gonna win the East, easy, cakewalk. They will win the East. You know,
I don't know. Should have been a cakewalk
yeah, you
last
like
year.
Boston. I'll give you credit, Auntie.
Should have
You've
been a
been on
cakewalk
Boston
last
too.
year, bro.
For the
No.
Celtics, yeah, when they blew
The
that
back
3-0 lead.
7-game series.
I could tell you something about Boston right now, man. I didn't realize it until someone said this a year ago. He said, "You know what the problem with the Celtics are? These guys really don't like each other. It's so much pressure, especially racial pressure in Boston to win a title. And those guys will tell you. They won't say it publicly, they'll tell you privately. The shit they hear when they don't get it done, bro. Boston's tough, bro. I'm talking about the city. That city is brutal, bro. Boston's brutal. Not the team. I'm talking about the city. When it comes to their sports teams, you know, but it is what it is. I believe he is here finally. Let me see if it's him. Yes, it is. What's up, 305?
What's up, Coach? What's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
What's
We
up,
good,
Mr.
man.
Miami, man? What's
Good
good?
evening to you, my
Sitting
brother.
back, chilling, just
You
got
want
done watching
hero
the NBA game.
out. You want hero out after tonight, right?
Sorry, Hero got to go.
Man, don't blame no Tyler Hero, man. This is what happens when y'all try to flip a switch. Y'all wasn't even supposed to be no damn 8 seed, man. Come on, man.
Because we lost a couple bunch of games.
Come on, bro. If Orlando could be the damn 4 or 5 seed, come on, man.
Believe it or not, I know Cleveland's the bigger in the inside, but I'm gonna go with Orlando to beat Cleveland, bro. I think that this playoffs, Ante, you're gonna see a lot of upsets.
But bro, the Miami Heat, bro, it's no this is not the play-in. Y'all were a play-in team last year. You went to the damn finals. And then you're a play-in team again.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, man, it's crazy. That team is crazy, bro. I mean, and Jimmy Butler
I'm
tells you
still
that.
ride with them. They I die.
Nah,
Jimmy
y'all
Butler
don't take
tells
the
you.
regular season serious.
Yeah. Jimmy Butler.
That's all it is. We know y'all could play. Y'all just refuse. Y'all sit around and do jack shit all year. just show up to the game, whatever. Play it if you feel like it. Don't play if you
Enjoy the
don't. So what
beach.
if you're wearing a uniform? Just fuck it. I don't feel like it tonight. I'm chilling. Jimmy Butler style.
Yeah, I agree, bro.
And then come playoff time, you put the fear of God in people. This is fucked up.
Yo, shout out to Chaos Rain. Don't forget to subscribe to my brother Chaos Rain.
All right. Me jump off, man. I gotta get my ass to work tomorrow, man.
Bro,
It's a
I'll see
pleasure
you
chopping
Sunday,
it up
bro.
with you, Mace.
Yo,
Yeah.
pull up Friday night because we're gonna talk all NBA, nothing else.
No, without a doubt.
Yeah, I'll be on 8 o'clock Friday night.
All right. Also, dog, I was trying to get a graphic together for you. I know I was going to set something up. Um, I checked out your guys' website. I'm not sure what you want me to be able to put in there.
You know what? I'll hit you. I'll hit you up tomorrow
Yeah,
on IG.
no problem.
I
Just let me know.
appreciate you, man. Thanks for coming,
Nah,
bro.
no problem. That's the
And
only
I'm
reason why I
glad
didn't
me
put it
and you.
together
And
yet.
I'm glad me and you had a truce on the WNBA.
Damn.
I
I'm
figured it'd be
excited,
fun.
dog. I don't really. I'm with you though, mates.
I know I wasn't
Um,
excited
I'm I'm
either.
I'm on men's basketball, the NBA, until the season's over. Now after that, the same thing that had me watching it when I
Yeah,
first
it's
started
something
watching
to
it.
enjoy in the
There was
summer. I
no more
wouldn't let that.
basketball on. I'm
I
not
like
watching
the
the big
summer.
three. I'd rather watch those women play than big three.
I'm with you with that. I can't
Watching
take
dudes
that.
play half court is just weird on television.
Yeah, it's like playing in the schoolyard when we were kids
That's what I'm saying.
in
It's
the
just weird
20s,
shit
bro.
watching that shit on TV.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm not I'm not into that shit. So I'd rather watch women play basketball in the summer. All right, dog.
Good night, family. Appreciate you.
All right,
Appreciate
my brother.
you. Yeah.
How was your day, 305?
Today was pretty good today. God is
That's right.
good.
That's right. God's great, bro. Another day we're alive. Look at that. The Brotherhood's online right now. Big
Cool.
money. 305 and me. Look at that.
And coaches in the building. I mean,
Thank you. Appreciate that.
coaches in the building.
How was your AEW tonight?
Pretty good.
There you go. You don't know Mr. Miami's a huge wrestling fan.
Wrestling.
There you go. Yes, sir.
Professional wrestling.
There you go. You like the stuff I've been sending you from Instagram?
Uh,
What you think
about the
about the
chicken.
wrestling? The wrestling? Well, we don't mean you love the chicken. Well,
About that.
you put me in a barbecue pit like that, I'll weigh 600 pounds in one day.
No, I'll be sweating. I'll be
You'll be
sweating
enjoying
every
that chicken,
5
though.
minutes.
You'll be enjoying that chicken, though.
So I'll be eating on some chicken.
Let me ask you this. But I wanted to ask you this tonight. I didn't know N.T was going to pull up an NBA fan. I want to ask you this. What do you want the Dolphins to do next Thursday night?
Uh, I want the Dolphins. I want the Dolphins get the right players in the draft.
Okay. I wish Sean was unmuted. I wish he was here to join us with this question. Um, I'm going to be honest with you, and I'll make this announcement on Friday. I kind of, believe it or not, I kind of look at teams differently than other people do. Like in Miami's case, I've I don't think I know. Chris Greer hit it out of the park with free agency, and Chris Greer's done a great job last 6 7 years. Uh, Shout out to Chris Greer. I believe in to me, if the Dolphins can get a lineman, or more importantly, they got Jordan Brooks. You're gonna love Jordan Brooks, Mr. Manny. Uh,
I seen him play last year.
Boy, he's a player, bro. That
See,
cat.
Jordan
Love it.
Brooks is a beast.
Yes, yes. I used to lay
I
up at
see.
night. I used to lay up at night. Between us, I used to lay up at night and always fantasize about him wearing a Dolphins uniform, bro. And now Chris Greer, 3 years, 30 million. What a deal! He's going to remind you of Carlos Dansby a little Zach Thomas too, but more Carlos Dansby. You know, Dansby was great when he was with us. I'll tell you. Remember that 2011 team? It was the year that Tony Sperano quit, and we got off to a 1-7 start, and then we caught fire.
Yeah.
To me, that was the best Dolphin team we had in a long time. The only problem was we got off to a horrible start. That team
That's
was
the year. That's the year we had
and
what's his name? Sean Smith.
yeah, Smith and God bless his soul, Vontae
Carter,
Davis,
is Navon,
Davis
is the
out there.
Navon Davis.
Yeah. I look at that team. I'm gonna talk to Brady Quinn about it on Saturday, and I asked him. I said, when you look back on that team, what made the difference? Why they didn't get it done? He said it wasn't poor coaching. It was his confidence. And once they started to win games, bro, they look awesome, bro. You know who's our coaching? When once Todd Bowles took over, we looked like a totally different team. Remember that? 305.
Turn the fan off.
Yeah. Uh,
That's when we
offensive
got our
line.
Todd Bowles.
Yes. I mean, that was the best we looked in years, bro. That team right there. Right there. That team was terrific. Just
That's
off
the
to a horrible
that,
start.
that
Did you
was
get
the year. Oh, you
yeah,
go
go ahead.
ahead.
No, go ahead, feel fun.
That's the year we was beating the mess out of everybody.
Hell yes, bro.
That's the year we beat the brakes off the Chiefs when nobody talking about the Chiefs. Bro.
Let me tell you, next Thursday night, when they pick, I'm gonna be saying some crazy shit about them, bro. I think it's the old saying, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me a third time. I forgot the ending of that one, the third one. I think Kansas City right now is in a lot of trouble, bro. To me, they're in a lot of trouble.
I think
You know,
I think they that Super Bowl days
hmm
about to be numbered. Somebody gonna have a recipe. Somebody gonna have a recipe to beat Kansas City. Somebody gonna beat Kansas City.
damn.
And Josh Allen too.
This is why I love Big Money Sean. Sean just got this off the wire. I'm gonna show it to you because you're a big Heat fan. Wow.
Season's over.
I saw Jimmy Butler, I think it was midway through the third quarter. He went on the bench and he was in pain with the knee. 'Cause he hurt his knee early in the game. He hurt his knee very early in the game. And now this. I tell you, Miami, bro. I don't know what to think. Yo, Sean, I love you, man. Thank you for pulling up tonight. I love you, bro. Yo, Sean, you gotta pull up. Hey, Sean, pull up. I know you're listening. Pull up next Thursday for the draft, bro.
Damn, I can't believe next week is the drive.
Hell yes. you
Damn.
know I live. You know I live for that. We all do. Can you
Yeah.
believe the fourth draft, man?
To my it's
For
gonna
me,
be
up
in
here.
Detroit.
Yeah, for me up here. You know I love doing it.
Yeah.
You know, and people they have good times next week. I'm gonna try and get a special guest because he's big in college football and analyze this shit. 305, he could 305 pull up whenever he wants. I don't know who's wrestling that. I don't let me rephrase that. Who's wrestling on a Thursday night? Goddamn, can pro wrestling take a break? Monday night, Tuesday night, Wednesday night.
See, ain't nothing else on TV. See, TNA born.
Yeah, I know. Can you believe the
Let me
Oakland
grab
A's are playing
it.
good baseball? The Oakland A's.
Oakland A's.
Yeah, they're playing good baseball. Yeah.
Baseball. I don't know what's going on in baseball. Baseball porn. I'm trying to lose interest in baseball.
You fucking St. Louis. You got swept by the A's, bro. Come on.
Who got beat by the A's?
St. Louis got swept by the A's. God.
Oh, the Dodgers get beat.
It's time for that manager to go, bro. It's time for him to go, man. Wow.
I know baseball don't get good next year. I'm just gonna stop watching it.
Well, I feel bad for you and Canes about the Marlins, man. That is a disaster.
I don't know what's going on with the Houston's in the same boat.
Yeah.
What's the Angels record this year?
I think they're one game over 500. I think they're one game over. They won tonight again, so they blew the game last night. They said. Yo, when I'm on the air, Mr. Miami, honestly, I'm resting, bro. I'm resting. I was gonna come on tomorrow night, but I'd rather come on Friday night, because at least Friday night I'm gonna talk about basketball. And I know you don't want to hear about basketball.
After because the Heat, if the Heat don't win if they don't win another game, I say here we go again. Shit.
All right, Stanton hit a 500-foot blast tonight for the Yankees. Trout is on fire. He leads the MLB in home runs. And Trout in California. You know what? You know what I just got a shipment of, bro?
What's that?
A bunch of angel caps, bro. Real nice. I'll wear them this summer on the air. Real nice, bro. A guy sent them to me, bro. He said, hey, I remember you was a big Angel fan. He said, you still an Angel fan? I said, hell yeah. He said, I got something for me. Brand new fitted, new era caps.
Dang. Still around the Heat
Yeah,
and the
he told me,
Marlins.
you still want that team, bro? The disgrace they are?
Got to stay with them if we win the World Series.
I know.
We win the World Series you're gonna get criticism.
Well, the Marlins are just different, bro. They just different. You know how that works. Folks, we're done. Me and 305 going to talk a little bit longer off the air. We'll talk about, believe it or not, Cody Rhodes. And I don't think that excites anybody. So we'll see you Friday night, folks. Go ahead, 305.
Dodgers don't get no love in this house.
Hey, appreciate everybody. Facebook, X,
Instagram,
Twitch, Instagram, and damn, I forgot the name of that brand. If I forgot it, LinkedIn. There you go. We'll see. We'll see you Friday night, but I appreciate you. I need the rest. Trust me, I got a big weekend, folks. Come Friday night, big N.B.A. Summit up here, and gyms. That's right, gyms will be up here for the first time, and me and him will start the night 8 o'clock Eastern. Everybody, 305 be watching SmackDown.
Wrestling
On his Fox affiliate. I don't know what's happening to the girls right now, Cargill looks like she's going to be a megastar in the WWE. We'll see you, people in the clouds. Thank you too. Thank you, fellas and ladies and gentlemen. We'll see you Friday night, folks, 8 o'clock Eastern, with the NBA playoff summit up here. Auntie will be here, NBA fan. Uh, Chaos Rain will be up here, uh, and a whole bunch of others. Bargoff will be up here. So we'll have a big panel Friday night discussing the NBA playoffs. Good night from the Oasis, everybody.
Peace, everybody.
I thought you were gonna sing it.
My singing days is over.
You got it. Good night, everybody. See you Friday night.